it'll probably just be us talking all day by ourselves, and we don't care. I'll ban Clay. Yes, you heard me right, Clay. I'm banning you. We're not putting up with your job-seeking ways. Yeah, this is a spontaneous. Let's just have a Chits and Giggles show, and so yeah, there's no topic, no purpose except I was bored and I drugged Gigi into this. um, but yeah, because I guess I mean channel announcements. I don't hardly stream, but for those that aren't sub that happen to pop in here, I do have like I got like 8 or 10 shows that I'm doing on my channel. So this way, poor little Gigi doesn't get the slack that I can't believe you let him play or do or this. So it's like on my channel. So come at me, not Gigi. But um, there's just been a few topics, that have been mentioned here lately or in the past. And I believe it was Jill, who wanted to get on my ass that, we're talking about the Mother Teresa
Yeah.
documentary that Christopher Hitchen did. And, hey, Spooky, how you doing, buddy? Haven't seen you for a minute. Of course, I haven't been on much. But, of course, he had to shoot his mouth off about, oh, yeah, an atheist thing, blah, 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 blah. But so I decided let's just go ahead and do a show where we watch the documentary. I believe it's called, like, Mother Teresa, Hell's Angels, or something. And my point would be to anybody here, including myself, I mean, how can you, regardless of whether it's an atheist, Orthodox, or God himself that said this about Mother Teresa. I can say this for Christopher Hitchen, and I'll probably get back into this next Tuesday night too. But at least Christopher Hitchens been to Calcutta. At least Christopher Hitchens, seen the appalling conditions that went on, and at least he has seen or met. I believe he has. Mother Teresa, or none of us have. I mean, most of you youngins weren't even alive, when Mother Teresa was around, and you want to defend this woman based on, your knowledge of it. So I'm going to go ahead and do a show. It's going to be like a response. Everybody's welcome. It's not like I'm going to die on this hill, but it's been a while since I've seen that documentary. So I'm just going to play it and go with it, whether somebody
Well,
shows up or not.
Asshole.
Yeah, buddy.
I
Oh, hey,
remember
Evan.
seeing on.
Oh, go ahead,
You
Gigi.
ever
Sorry, I
heard
was
of the
just saying hi to
show
Evan.
Penn and Teller's BS show?
Yeah.
I saw their thing going after these guys. One was they even mentioned had Christopher Hitchens on there talking about Mother Teresa.
Oh, really? Yeah, because I mean, Penn, I know. I think actually Penn and Teller both are, but I mean, Penn. I mean, he's wrote books. I've got 2 of his books that he's written that are atheist books. But yeah, he's a diehard uh, atheist. But God, that guy is so intelligent. Uh,
This
it
one
just
time I think,
it blows you away. I mean, you would think he's big, he's kind of glunky, nerdy looking, doing
yeah,
the magic, but I mean, him and Teller both are quite intelligent.
yeah, I seen him on what Piers Morgan show before.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, he got into it with Piers Morgan.
Oh, Pierce, yeah, I do remember that now. Yeah, Pierce Morgan gets into it with everybody, and he gets his ass whooped. That's
Yeah,
what's kind of funny. Then he keeps on coming because Pierce Morgan got into it with Hitchens over oh god, that other idiot, uh, the preacher that died, not Copeland. He's still alive. The Pat Robertson, I think, is who it was. So Christian or Hitchens had to go at him. Pierce tried to defend uh, the preacher, and he got demolished by Hitchens. Let me
it's
see.
sad he passed away. It was 2011 or 10. Is that right?
Hitchens,
Yeah,
was it 12? Right around that time.
yeah,
And what was amazing about Hitchens, I mean, even up until pretty much the day he died, he was still advocating and doing debates. And I mean, you'll see where he just looked like he can barely walk, bald, but he
yeah.
still had his wits about him, even so much that he wanted everybody to make sure that if he had some kind of weird deathbed confession that he didn't mean it, that it's just his mind losing, deteriorating and being out of his mind. that he does not believe in God, never will. But if you hear anybody, hears the story, so he cut that off at the pass, even before his death. And I think that man handled death very dignified. One of my bosses apparently used to work for, oh, really? That'd be interesting to hear his take on that, Evan. Somebody that's actually met her, and it could be different. I mean, there could be, mixed reviews. That's why I want to do this, watch that documentary again. I started watching and it's like, well, heck, why should I watch it? Let's just go ahead and do a show. And if people show up, fine. If they don't, I'm still going to watch it.
Uh-huh.
Pat Robertson. There we go. That's who it was.
What
Yeah,
time
Pat
are
Robertson
you
was.
having the show?
I think I'm doing the Tuesday ones at like 6:00, which I may change that because I'm not sure who else is out there, doing streams. But I was going to do it on Saturday, but I know Filbert, the mighty Filbert, streams at like 9:30, and I don't want to step on him because we're both in. Usually Ed's stream at like on Saturday, it's like I think 7 or 7:30. And then I was doing, something like with Earl at 9 or 9:30 after Ed was done. But I didn't realize Filbert was streaming. So I'm going to try Tuesday night just so I don't step on anybody. I don't know anybody that does stream, on Tuesday nights, but we'll find out, to be honest. Yeah, Pat Robinson. And what's ridiculous, and like I said, I got not even attacked, but because Jill's an idiot, we'd expect from a Calvinist. But, the first thing is, dismisses it just because it's an atheist. So I guess we can't or aren't capable of telling the truth, I guess. Even though, like I said, Christopher was there in Calcutta with video. So, that's why I'm kind of excited to watch it again, just to remind myself. It's been so long since I've seen it. Just Duck got it. It looks like 2011. Duck got it. That's funny. So yeah, I could talk to him more about it before I left that. Yeah, that would have been. I'd like to have talked to him, real honestly. So, do you know anything about? I mean, this is kind of like a precursor since we don't have a topic. But I mean, do you know much about Mother Teresa yourself, Gigi, or just what you've heard?
Yeah, I remember hearing what Christopher Hitchens said about her.
Right.
From the Tim Penn and Teller show.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you just said that. Oh, yeah.
And I remember them saying stuff about her. That's
yeah, what's amazing, which the reason I'm going with Christopher Hitchens is just for the fact that's what got this started. And, like I said, and Jill, blew it off just because it's, an atheist. But it's like no matter, I found a lot of and I'm not trying to do this to be an anti Mother Teresa person, even though I don't think she was a very nice person, but, just to have a discussion about it and get it out there. But anybody that's anti-Catholic, like, I'm sure like somebody like Bruce wouldn't have anything nice to say about anybody Catholic, just because he attacks Catholics, as such. I don't care that she was Catholic, or Jewish, or she could have been an atheist, and I'm going to still say, based upon what I know, that, she was a moral monster. Yeah, just, I agree, Spooky. But
I heard.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I heard Christopher Hitchens said that she caused people to suffer or something, or
well, she was into this, that the whole, that's like old school, where poverty makes you a better person. So she kept people in poverty. She literally got, from what I remembered. Oh, just real quick before I forget, but I could have used other videos, but a lot of them seem like it was attacking Catholics and not necessarily the issue. And at least Christopher Hitchens doesn't have a dog in the fight, other than being an atheist. So that's why I'm going with his. But there's a lot of anti-Catholic, Mother Teresa stuff, and I didn't want this to be like our religion versus your religion. I just wanted the facts, and I don't care about this, that, and the other. But what got me years ago was, I mean, I was raised Catholic. We were always taught Mother Teresa, was a saint. She was a living saint, and all this. And then a lot of stuff that Christopher Hitchens and others, it was not just him, but exposing stuff like she's getting millions and millions of dollars from dictators and people that are very seedy, shady, however you want to, and yet they're in Calcutta reusing needles, washing them off with water and reusing them, and then wondering why they have an AIDS problem, back then in Calcutta. And just some of her, her statements of, just ignorant statements like, AIDS is the biggest problem that's facing the world, even more so than war, and it's just like obviously the ignorance of the woman, because here we are 30, 40, 50 years later, and not that we've controlled AIDS or HIV, but we've got drugs that now, you know, are there to help people, and there's a greater survival rate. But yeah, she was really into this, keeping people in poverty, down and out. And she was very, of course, most Catholics, or not most, a lot of Catholics are anti contraceptives. And the one statement that I still remember today, which is probably the one I remember forever, because it was the first one that I really, heard from Hitchens when I first was introduced, to him, but was the fact that he said that anybody that's been to Calcutta would notice the last thing that Calcutta needs is more babies. When he was referring to Mother Teresa being so anti, contraceptive, which would also help with what the AIDS, epidemic to a point, I guess. However that works. But yeah, this is why I really want to do this one, and I'm sure I'm going to get a lot of backlash from all my little Catholic buddies, which is fine. I'm here, I can handle it. But yeah, there you go, Evan. Perfectly said. She thought the suffering made you a better person, or something, and especially with poverty. Why would you want to have an easy life? You're doing this for Jesus. You don't need money, blah, blah. Nah. But yet she took all the money she could possibly get. But let me see. Just trying to keep up. Evans is a talker like me. He's my little buddy. I always do a face plant when Protestants are like Catholics. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, you believe in the same books. 90% of you disagree or caused by the books you share and make no sense. But yet, remember, Evan, the Bible clearly teaches X, Y, and Z.
I
But
agree.
go ahead, Gigi. Sorry, buddy.
I agree. Catholics are Christian. Catholic,
Oh,
Protestant, Orthodox are all definitely Christian.
yeah. I mean, I'm in the position that, like with Pike, a lot of people say he isn't Christian because he doesn't believe in the Trinity. I don't see anywhere in the Bible that says you have to believe in the Trinity to be saved. Every verse is that out there is, believe, believe, but none of it's, believe anything but Jesus. First Corinthians, what is it, 15, 1-4, supposedly is the gospel, life, death, and the resurrection of Jesus Christ. Has nothing to do with whether you believe he's God or the Trinity or, things like that. But I would, Mormons, JWs, SDAs, to me, by the definition, if you believe in a Jesus, it may not be the Jesus that somebody else believes in, you're a Christian. I mean, I
What
wouldn't
about
call myself a Christian because I don't believe in Jesus. I think he may have existed, and whether he did or didn't is a long way from him being God and doing all these miracles and such.
what about? I have a question. What about Muslims?
Well, I mean, by the definitions, they believe in a Jesus. They just don't believe exactly the same way that the Christianity does. And who's to say that if what if there is a God? What if the Muslims are the correct ones? Even though we know South Park said the correct answer is the Mormons. Yes, the Mormons were the correct ones, the only correct ones. But just don't tell those fundamental Baptists that they're going to throw a fit.
Uh,
Let me see. The drugs make it better. Yes. Let's see. And there's a lot of research that our or current government is blocking that would improve. Yeah, and seeing, and for me, and I've got so many friends that would call that a conspiracy theory because I say the same thing with like cancer. But I live in Indiana. We've got like 3 big pharma companies, Eli Lilly being one of them, and that's one reason we will probably never have medical marijuana, or it's going to be a while, even with Trump, reclassifying, marijuana to make it easier for medical research. Yeah. So, it's the lobbyists from, like, at least in this case, big pharma, and there's probably other people that are, involved in that. But I think, we should be further in our cancer research and even AIDS. As long as it's been in it, there's millions of dollars that have been spent in research or billions, literally. Yeah, we're both chatterboxes, Evan. You know that. Oh, look at that. Spooky the little buddy, too. Um, let's see. Yes, you're correct. 500% conspiracy, maybe theory. Only if you mean in the scientific theories. Yeah, there you go. How can you believe in a theory? Evolution is only a theory. Yeah, that's always funny. Um, yeah, where's Clay at?
Oh, I
That
don't know.
butthole? Send me a link when you start. He needs to quit his job so he can stream more often. He's got deer dressing videos to make. This is weird though for me to be at noon doing a stream. I don't know how
Yeah,
long I'm gonna stream, but
I don't know
I
where
was
he's
just
at.
bored.
He's a crazy little guy.
Yeah, they got to be.
It was so funny what happened on the Proper Guys book film. He got him to pray for Pixie to get it.
Oh, yeah, I was wondering what you're thinking about. Oh yeah, that clip. I thought that was funny because they're all like, "Huh? What? Okay, let's pray for Pixie to get a job." I don't even know how that got started or why they're because it was funny because they were kind of beefing at their before I took my little break or whatever, and then I come back and it's even worse than it was before.
Yeah,
Then I see Pixie pictures everywhere up there. It's like, gosh, Clay, what are you doing to poor Pixie?
yeah. He's a crazy guy.
Yeah. Oh, he gets on, gets somebody in his sights, and he's just all like Timmy. They're forever. It was all Timmy, Timmy, Timmy. That one I really enjoyed.
He's still got Ryan on his sights.
Oh yeah, a lot of comments. Somebody and Ryan. Yeah, okay. I think Clay has a crush on Ryan as much as he talks about him.
Yeah. I think he wants to marry him, be Mr. or Mrs.
Yep, I
Ryan.
think we need to talk to Clay's wife about this. Do an intervention, a homovention. Sorry, I should have said that.
Uh, they always talk about heterodox, but what about the homodox? Oh,
Really, I mean, they're people too, or
it was,
animals, or ducks, or
it was funny. They always, every time they mentioned heterodox, I always had to think, like they said that uh, Sir Isaac Newton was a heterodox. I thought he was asexual. I heard he was asexual.
yeah. Well, like in my real world, I call orthos. Like I don't do the ortho bro things. I'll just call them orthodox. And somebody's, what kind of duck is an orthoduck? I said, one that kisses icons. What?
Oh, do you hear about that one day? Jamie was going after Daniel about here's these guys who I guess sped off on him. Called the Old Believers. They were drinking Dead Saint foot water,
Oh yeah, I remember that.
and he said, "I'd kiss a Dead Saint skull."
Let's go. Yeah,
Yeah,
not me.
I can imagine you kissing a Dead Saint
Well, see,
skull.
atheists have secret rituals, but ours are all about like baby barbecues and
Oh.
throwing out the baby with the bathwater so we could eat. They're pretty tasty if they're cooked just right. Sometimes we
Uh,
get atheists that are new and they just overcook it and you just can't do it. Hey, skeptic, how you doing, buddy?
well, the other day he got into it with I think it was uh I forgot. I think it might have been with Daniel. I'm not sure. He was up there debating him about something. Oh, he said that the Catholic Church gets away from the Bible a lot, and he said a lot of people are turning Protestant because of it. That's what skeptic philosophy guy said. What do you think?
Well, I think in this day and age that with all the information out there, I think it's harder for somebody to become a Catholic except in certain circumstances. And I'll qualify that. And this goes back to my JW days because the weird thing about it is there are a lot of JWs that become Catholic if they leave the JW system. And there's a lot of Catholics that become JWs because their power structure is so similar. Whereas, I mean, obviously the Catholics have the Pope, the JWs don't have a Pope, but they have a governing body, that pretty much does the same thing for Jehovah Witnesses as the Pope does for Catholics. So, the power structure and the infrastructures are a lot similar. The problem that when I was meeting people that were ex-Catholics, when I was still studying with them, the problem they had is they were so used to what I call the mechanical part of Catholicism, and even the Orthodox, stand up, sit down, repeat, there's a process. The service is the same all the time, especially with Catholics. You stand up, you kneel. I believe the Orthodox, a lot of them, you just stand the whole time, which I wouldn't like that at all. You got to sit down in between when to take a good nap in church. Like, sorry, I don't sleep standing up very well. But there are a lot of, like I said, power dynamics, I guess, between them. I mean, I'm a cat. You are. She or he, sorry, is a cataholic, because your cat, the she one, wasn't that the one that was on your lap? I forgot the name of that cutie booty. Um, but yeah, your female cat's a lot like my female cat, where they want the attention and they're the center of attention. And pet me now because I want to. Well, don't pet me now because I want to be left alone. My cat is so fickle. I really think she thinks she's a dog, because our mom's Pity forever was afraid of this cat.
So she
And if I
identified
go
them.
for like a walk down the country roads where I live, to live out in the country, she will follow me if she's outside, literally like a dog. She scared me one night. I went real late at night, and this is when I would bring a walking sticks, and I always carry my gun. Just like I said, I live out in the country. We've got coyotes, wild animals. I've never had to use it or pull it, but there's always that just in case. But I just about pulled it one night because I heard something behind me. I kept hearing it. And I turned around and took my flashlight, and there's my cat, like an eighth of a mile away from the house, following me. So yeah, she's love her to death. She's 15 years old, and she acts like she's still a kitten.
Oh.
But now she's in this thing, and it's funny. I think just because of her age, because I've got like right next to my chair here, there's a vent that drives me nuts, because I prefer being a little bit colder and not hot or warm at all. It just drives me nuts. So she has started to literally sleep and lay on the register because of the hot air. So she blocks a lot of that. So like my chair right now is perfect, but when she's gone, I can notice when she's not there. But it's just like she's sucking up all the warmth in this room. It's kind of funny. I need to make a video on it, but she'll just sleep there. She'll curl up on it. I don't see how she don't sweat to death. I really don't.
Oh.
Then there's Jack that chases her everywhere. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I should have counted how many times she has actually slapped my dog around, literally. Because of course he wants to stick his nose up her butt and get to know her, and she just won't have it. She turns around and swipes him 3 or 4 times, and he keeps going back. I keep telling her, use your nails, girl. He won't do that. That's what she did with I think the Pity, accidentally or on purpose. It caught him in the nose, and he knows that it hurts, so that's why he stayed away from her for so long.
Oh.
In certain areas, better to have one. Yep. Unless you're like really liberal and don't think we should have guns. And I heard a great argument the other day, because I went in a room, and it's one of the old rooms I went to. I don't hardly even go to anymore, because a lot of I don't agree with some of the crap. Part of it is the gun control thing. So I had brought up a few points. I said it's awful funny though that, and of course it's a sore topic, especially for like the some of a lot of the atheist rooms, because my point was, and I don't mean this as an attack on trans people at all. I mean, it's anybody. If anybody is threatening to harm themselves, to me, I mean, not even to me. I mean, that is a mental illness. And I don't agree with some of the ones that say we should take, guns away from all trans. But, if a person is threatening to hurt themselves, whether trans, Jewish, Catholic, atheist, you don't give them a gun. Sorry. But they were in there defending the rights of people to have guns, even with mental illness. And it's just like, wait a second. Do you guys want gun control, or you just don't want somebody to say take guns away from a certain group that's affiliated with you, sort of thing. So it caused kind of a stir, but then all of a sudden it actually turned into a productive conversation because there were some that were like, oh, wait, we understand what you're saying. So yeah, definitely those type of people shouldn't have guns, or if somebody's threatening to do, mass shootings, I'm not going to let them have a gun. That is ridiculous. I mean, I love my guns. You'll pry my gun from my hand when I'm dead, I guess. But then the argument was, well, our Constitution wasn't meant for the guns we have today. The ARs and what they want to classify as assault rifle. It was muzzle loaders. And I turned around and I said, well, in that case, we've got a problem with the First Amendment too then. Because using your same logic, we don't have First Amendment rights on telephones, TVs, radios, because they didn't have that back then. So you can't have it both ways. Either going to be consistent with your argument or, be a hypocrite. And I mean, I like my First, Amendment rights. I don't think it involves, whether phones were back then or not, but, just to get the point that I was getting across. And a lot of people actually, agreed with me. And I was shocked because I'm kind of like the bad atheist in a lot of communities now because of, just my stance on certain things.
Well, hey, how's it going, y'all? Can you hear me well?
Yeah. Good to see you, buddy.
I wouldn't be real quick to equate like the freedom of expression and the ability to communicate ideas with the ability to kill at a higher rate or whatnot. I'm not sure that I would equate those, or just the not even that, just the freedom of movement, like speed limits and stuff like this. When you talk about freedom, we still have all these laws that are put in place for safety and whatnot, and to some degree we could say speed limits infringe on that, but they infringe on that to the degree of safety. As far as
your sovereign citizens.
Yeah, what happened is the NRA did an article back, I believe during the Obama administration, or right at the beginning of the Obama administration, where they made this argument about the slippery slope of mental health. And these are all just slippery slope arguments. We've heard them on legalizing marijuana. We've heard them from the very conservative that legalizing marijuana will just lead us down a path, to cocaine and everything else. These are slippery slope arguments that say, well, if we make laws saying that people that are mentally ill can't have firearms, then what next? They've made a foothold, they've made precedent and whatnot. But we've heard these same arguments about drugs and about every subject forever. It's just fear mongering.
Yeah.
We're making laws on what we're making laws on, and we're not what we're not making laws on.
Right. Well, to me, the more and more I'm going through some of these rooms, I used to be subbed to a lot more rooms than I am now, and I just got sick of the hypocrisy, being attacked as a straight person, and and supposedly not being able to give my 2 cents on a topic just because, say, the whole thing. Well, don't talk about abortion because you're a man.
Oh, yeah.
And so I go a step further, and but yet, if I'm trans, then I have a right to say something about it. Whereas and everybody should have a voice in it. Whether it actually addresses you or not, everybody has an opinion.
Yeah.
And why restrict who can say what? And this is why I had a problem. Well, I won't even say what channel, just because of the gatekeeping. I'm going to think and do what I want within reason if I feel that that's the position I want to hold.
Sure.
But to tell me this is what, and not even the trans stuff, but just, like, oh, something scientific-y, unrelated to something. If I don't agree with it, I'm not going to jump on board just because I'm an atheist. I get so much slack, like with being in Gigi's room. I've been told, by atheists, oh, you're just an atheist trying to act like a Christian. No, if that's the case, why am I arguing with people on my views on Mary or Mother Teresa and all that? I'm respectful about it. I've even had Christians say that I, act, better than most Christians. Just until I get fired up. I mean, if somebody pisses me off, all bets are off. But that's anybody.
It's weird to think of, like, where do you find neutral voices in subjects, depending on whether you're like two Christians that are different sides. Do you see a neutral voice as far as how you translate the book without bias? Do you see this in atheists? And atheists might see this in subjects of science. Where do you find the neutral voice? Do you find it in a deist, if you're having a debate?
Oh, yeah.
So there's always this question of where do you find the neutral voice? And what's been interesting to me is I have no dog in the hunt as far as a theology of how I'm supposed to translate the Bible. So when I look at the Bible, it's true that I might have come from a religion that kind of helps my doctoral lens as far as how I translate things. But for the most part, I would say that atheist readers of the Bible are just, they're trying to read it on its own terms, so to speak. There's not a theological thing. And some might be putting some anti-theism twist in it or whatnot, saying this is evil or that is evil. But that's why I jumped into the subject the other day with Gangster Ghost and them, is because I don't have a dog in the hunt, but I don't see the Trinity. I don't see it in the book.
Right, I don't either.
It seems doctoral.
Well, at least not the way that they're presenting it, because it's like, what was weird for me, even though I knew I'm an atheist for life. I mean, yeah, there might be a chance somebody shows me something that I might convince me otherwise. So I'm not totally closed-minded about it, but I just don't see it. The logic isn't there, for it, but I can still have an opinion about it because I do all the time. I mean, and it's what amazes some of these Christians, because they'll be talking about something and I'll throw out what the verse is, or doesn't your Bible say X, Y, and Z, and they're like, oh, or you like Z or Zedon is probably one of my biggest fans in side chat. Look at that, so he's got the scripture, laying it down to the Christians and yada yada yada. But really quick, I love that, Evan. I really do. My rights end where your nose starts, and your rights end where my nose starts. Exactly. And there's another thing to that aspect. People need to realize the difference between a right and a privilege. And they confuse that a lot, especially like with driver's license. No, that's my right. No, that's a privilege. It can be taken away. Drive 120 miles an hour in a 20 mile an hour speed limit and see how long your quote unquote right lasts.
Yeah. Yeah, that's always been a subject that's interested me, the modern theology opposed to older theology, and that's why I still read the books as much as I do, is because there's all these weird problems that I see that when people are reading them, they create some of the problems because they have certain interpretive lenses. I think entirely that, like, what we call the problem of evil, I think this is created at a theological level because the modern Christians have this idea that say that God is all loving and whatnot, and there's nothing biblical to support that God only loves or doesn't hate, or like, this is modern theology. They take this from like First John, that the God is love, and it uses the agape. I think it's First John 5:8 or somewhere in there. And it says this, but it says God is truth, God is this, God is a spirit. It says God is a lot of things, but they take this and then say, well, God can't be anything but love, right? Right? That you can't be contrary to. And this is why God doesn't create evil. But then we have old Isaiah verses and whatnot.
Right. It says he does.
Isaiah 45 that says that God creates evil. Well, and we've had people argue because some versions will say calamity. They translate this, but the Hebrew
or
word
darkness, or but the Greek, excuse me, but the Hebrew clearly should be translated.
It's pretty clear. It said evil. Ra, and Ra was either evil or bad or harmful or whatnot. It's definitely a negative that God created Ra. So, but now modern Christians, like, they're having an argument of the problem of evil because they're maintaining a theology that God is, perfect love, and that all evil comes because humans sin. But like, this is not biblical theology. So you've created this theology now, and then you have the problem of evil that you're trying to rectify, but it's not even a problem if you're just looking at the text. You've made this problem theologically.
Well, yeah. Well, then they also have to ignore.
Be done with it.
Right. Well, but then they're going to have to ignore all the verses that says, that say clearly that God created everything.
Right.
Evil is part of that. And what I don't get is then you
Exactly.
hear the thing where God can't be around evil. Well, if that's the case, then even though I know that the whole devil and a third of his angels falling is a Christian invention, but
Yeah.
just the concept is okay, God can't be around evil, but a third of the angels and Satan were in heaven being evil.
Yeah.
That makes clearly no sense.
But then you have to go further and say, oh, well, we have the angels had to have free will too, and then we're like, well, why have a restriction that you can't have free will and immortality? There's this garden
Right.
argument that when they had free will and they had the knowledge of right and wrong, then that God took the tree of life out of the garden because he didn't want them to live forever. But we have this problem with the angels. If the angels have free will and they live forever, then why wouldn't God just allow them to eat that? It doesn't make any sense
Well,
to give the angels free will. You're snowballing to try to make contradictions work, but it's all just theological. It's not even biblical. You can
right.
just say, okay, God creates evil. Period. Done.
Right. Be the end of it and still be within your, because you've got the
Right.
Christians that clearly think that God can play with his food and we're ant farms. When you talk about, like when I talk to Dan, clearly, flat out, he's like, well, what makes you think God's evil? I said, do you remember that story, the flood, where everybody was killed by God except 8 people? Well, yeah, but that was just his right because he created us. That's well, first off, you're
Right.
pre-something. You haven't even proved that God created anything, nevertheless, if he's even exists. And now you're telling me it's okay because he created that. I said, I'm glad my parents weren't that way because I wouldn't probably exist in a lot of situations as wild as I was as a kid.
Yeah.
But it even goes back further than that, though. It's like, God created the problem to begin with, where you're sticking something in the middle of anywhere where people, like with children, they don't know what fire is. They don't know it's going to hurt them. Eventually, probably one of them's going to stick their hands in it. So why would you stick a fire in the middle of where your children who don't know any better? But yet here we
Yeah.
have Adam and Eve who didn't know right from wrong. Just because God said don't eat from this, they didn't know until they ate from it.
Yeah.
So yeah, the serpent who isn't Satan, you know, uh, didn't lie to him. He told him the truth that you're not gonna die. And then you get into the, oh yes, they did spiritually. Well, no, they didn't really. You know,
Yeah, I had a little bit of this argument on the forums thing with Jill. I mentioned I made a video about
I find him just, I can't even talk to
yeah,
that guy
I
hardly.
made a video about testicles, about the male testicles, and the argument that the theological ideal that Christians presently have with the male testicles that they don't line up. The ideal that if God created man, well, I thought about it because of the belly button argument. Like, did
Yeah,
Adam
yeah.
and Eve have the belly button? And I'm
Or the
like, if
chicken before
Adam
the egg
was
argument.
yeah, if Adam was made originally, and Eve wasn't even made until after the Adam named all the animals and didn't find a helpmate, right? Would God have created Adam with testicles to start with no intention of him breeding, right? So there's no intention of him breeding because he didn't even make Eve.
You're
So either
grounded,
he made
Evan.
him here knowing that all of this was going to happen and it was pre-designed into the design, right?
Right.
Or when he split the Adam from Eve, Eve from Adam, and made then he would have had to made the testicles then. In which case, we would have still overpopulated if we weren't in the garden. If so, at some point you have a problem with God preemptively designed people knowing that they were going to fail. I mean, you just have that problem.
You got something to say? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, the other day, Joe, he's a crazy guy. He wouldn't allow other people to talk. I had to mute him the other day.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's when I was talking in the same way. Pardon me?
I'm sorry if I'm over talking y'all. I got a delay. I've never done this.
Oh, you're fine.
I apologize.
That's all right. Isn't like
Joe?
Joe wouldn't let anyone talk. Yeah, Joe wouldn't let anyone else talk.
Yeah.
Had to mute him.
Yeah, he tried that with me, and that's when I just said, screw it, I'm not talking to Jill. And that's when I, later on, it's like, well, I'm just going to go ahead and play that. I mean, not to be a butthole or attack Catholics, but let's see what's out there, about it. Why keep that? This is part of the reason I'm, streaming over on my channel. So first that Gigi doesn't get the blowback. Plus, I can talk about what I want over. Not that I can on Gigi's, but when you've got a bunch of religious people, let them talk about what they want. Over here, I can still talk about the same thing, but be more honest about it. Yeah, I'm not even dishonest, but at least not feel like I'm attacking somebody's religion, because there's some candy asses that just can't handle it.
Yeah, and I need to. When I was trying to talk about something else, guys like Jill and Bruce try to make it about religion again.
Yeah, and that's when I don't have a problem with. I mean, like I will let probably anybody up here, except maybe a few people, and let them talk, even though I know how they are, and warn them. But it's like I'll let Bruce on, but as soon as he starts doing the same crap as he does, he'd be gone, and it wouldn't be on and off, on and off. It'd be, you got one shot because I warned you and you're gone. Try this a different day sort of thing, because we want to have conversation, not the same thing that, about the Catholics or about, your King James Bible, or, don't care. The other day I had a great conversation in Theist room, and we were talking about if God really had free will. And I enjoyed that conversation, but I don't think if you're all knowing, you can have free will. It has to affect the outcome. Yeah. I mean, say if you're a person with free will, you know what the future is. It's like, man, if I want bologna or do I want a ham sandwich, you have your ham sandwich, and it's like, damn it, I should have had the bologna. Well, then you make your decision. I'm going to have the bologna instead. How is that free will?
Yeah, it seems like it systemically has to like control. Like, I think our problem is our ideal of free will. Like, we think of free will as individual autonomy on how we make decisions, but all of these external factors, we act like that they're not controlling things, but they have to be. And if you think about an all-powerful God, if you know everything, you didn't make all of that everything, but you know all that everything, it's still got to be affecting the decisions that you make. I mean, it has to be.
Well, think if you're a parent and you know that your child is going to get in a car wreck and be hurt really bad. Would you call them and say, hey, don't get in the car, this is what's going to happen? Or you're just going to let, that's fate. Let them do what they want. Yeah. And you can't tell me God is so unconnected, even in the Bible.
Well, if he wouldn't communicate with us at all. It would just be deism. There would not, if he's that disconnected, there would never be a prophet that tried to tell what was going to happen ever.
Well, then you get into the crap like, okay, if God gives us free will to do what we want, why is he hardening people's hearts?
Right.
Judas, Pharaoh, on and on and on. They really didn't have a choice in what they're doing.
There's a modern argument that theology's come up with that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a modern argument. It's the ideal of like your heart is either more akin to clay or it's more akin to wax, and it's moldable. And the argument is like that the same sunlight can either soften one heart and harden another heart. If it is more akin to wax, it will soften the heart. Whereas the same process, if your heart is more akin to clay, it will harden it. So the idea it still pushes it back onto the person and how their heart was. That God just applied pressure, and that depending on the person, it could harden them or soften their heart. But
that makes no sense, because God's still trying to do something.
It's what theology does, man.
Yeah, but either way, if you don't agree with somebody, it's still going to be, it's because you got a hardened heart, not because you truly feel that. you know on your heart that God's real because the Bible says it, and you're just repressing that. The reasoning. Okay, hold on. I got to see what Evan. Have you ever watched Star Trek Deep Space Six? I have. Every so often I think about, well, if there was a godlike being who was like the prophets, for whom time is just all smooshy together. Oh, so Evan is a Trekkie? Ooh, you go, boy.
It's not even a proper Trekkie. Deep Space Nine, come on.
No, I know. I actually liked it for a bit, but then it got so ridiculous, I stopped watching it. And then, like, my other friend, who is really a Trekkie, he even, called me. He said, you're right. That just got totally ridiculous. Kind of like I was talking to somebody, I think, yesterday about, like, The Walking Dead. I love The Walking Dead, but you've got 14 different spin-off series, and it's pretty much all the same crap.
It's just generational, though, as I
Right.
think everybody's got their favorite Star Trek. I'm not going to crap on it. Everybody's got their captain. You know, the
Right.
old
Oh,
the old Trek conversation. Who's your captain?
my favorite captain is Picard,
All the
but
way, baby.
my favorite series is the original. I can't get away from it. It started it all. Even
Yeah,
with the low C, well, back then they had pretty decent, or effects, I guess, not CGI or anything. That was all
yeah.
saved for the moon landing. Um, but the Christie Bob God Doodle, yeah, that's the problem. Evan,
Oh, what would
yes.
I heard some people deny that we went to the moon. Is it because of clay?
No, it's not because of Clay. It's because of Achilles being
Oh,
uneducated. That's what happens when you're a conspiracy theorist. And really, that's what he. I mean, he denies, you know, the true shape of the Earth for the flat Earth. He's definitely the firmament. The firmament cannot be done of space. It's not the real. It's where the water was for the flood.
I saw an interesting video years ago that was interviewing a few of these. We didn't ever land on the moon, and they were talking about. I forget the rocket name. It was the Saturn's 5, I guess, but they were talking about its propulsion, and they were talking to a few folks that says we never landed on the moon, and they were checking to see if the people believed the rocket was capable of getting them out of the atmosphere with its thrust rate and all of its reviews on it and all that. Yeah, it could get us out of it. And what was interesting about the interview is they seemed to think that the rocket could get us up to the moon. They didn't have a problem with that. There was something that disconnected in between just coming from the rocket and going down to land on the moon. At some point, it become mystical or
Oh,
something. You know, it was just too that wasn't possible. But it's weird, like when you look at the logistic side of it and you're going like one by one, like what the thrust ratio is, what your exit speed has to be, like all of these different things. Yeah. We got up there, but then there's a disconnect when it comes to just, okay, now leave and go down there and land on the moon. And for some reason, people have a problem with that part that we go down and we land on it. It's super weird.
yeah.
Keely said he believed that the government lied to us, and why wouldn't they lie to us about that? I think. That's what he said. What would you say?
Yeah, just because we can do it and because it's if you look at this now, we have just a handful of video on the subject that goes round and round, but at the time we were streaming this was on TV. Like, I don't remember how many hours were being
Oh,
broadcast on this, but I heard a guy that worked in the older film and he's talking about the speed, like that you would have to slow this down to. You would have to have super fast frames on those 8X. I'm trying to think of the name of the camera that they were running. You'd have to have
the
super,
eight
super,
millimeters.
yeah, you'd have to have this
Or the
fast
60,
frame. And then with
yeah.
50 or 60 hours worth, the amount of film that you would have to put in there to like slow it down so that it looks like it's slow motion.
Right.
It's an inordinate amount that you'd have. There's some great videos on this, on guys that work on special effects and work on cameras.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the name of the one. NVIDIA actually did an analysis on the video for the shadows. So they did a shadow investigation on all of the different shadow casting to figure out how far the light sources
You're
were
right.
away. And it was in Science magazine. But anyway, yeah, I mean, I think everybody's looked at this subject and we're just done with it. It's just, if it was done so unbelievably good that
Right.
even now we're looking at the shadows and we're like, no, it looks solid.
See, even before that, for me, see, first off, there was a series, and it was called "The Truth About the Moon Landing." They had I think it's a 5 or 6 part episode. Might even been more than that, but it's like from the 2016 or around that area. If you ever look for it, but it has a retired FBI guy. It has a retired astronaut, and then they had a conspiracy theorist. You know, all three of them investigated this different aspects of, like the lighting. Why is it when they're on the moon you don't see any stars? Well, the same reason that if you're on the Earth, you take a picture, you don't see the stars. You know, it's all
Yeah.
black. You know, so they went through there, and actually by the end of it, the conspiracy theorist was no longer such a staunch, theorist, because they walked through all the stuff that was brought up. But my point being is, even with all that, to me, the greatest evidence that we did land on the moon is the fact that how many people have kept their mouth shut for how long?
Oh yeah,
thousands of people worked on this. Thousands.
Ever.
Or at least you think one astronaut would say, well, yeah, I can't stand it anymore. But yet what you have is Buzz Aldrin going around punching people that keep denying it. Now, if it was a lie, why is he punching people defending it's the truth?
I've seen that. That was amazing.
Yeah.
I hope he broke a fucking nose.
Yeah.
Anyway,
let's just look at the evidence that looks good on paper, but let's ignore the hard cold facts. That's like trying to say, well, we never dropped the A-bomb. Okay, but what about the thousands and millions of people that probably had something to do or some connection over this? They all, well, not millions, but thousands of people all kept their mouth shut this long. No, it doesn't happen.
So do this, Azo. When you talk to somebody that doesn't believe that we landed on the moon, ask them if they believe we went into space, if we flew into outer space. And either they're going to say that they do believe we flew into outer space, and then they have that disconnect problem that they just don't believe that we could have went down there for some reason. There's just something too mystical about it. I don't know. Or you're going to find out that they have some kind of dome model.
Right. I think that's like Achilles is. You can't get past the dome because it's gonna. You can't get into. God did that just to fool everybody. Which so you're telling me that God's a con artist then, or a liar.
Yeah.
Well, I also think you can look at the moon and see the stuff they left there.
Yeah, they've got pictures of flybys of and still on there. You've got to have. I think you can even see it from Earth, but you've got to have the super duper powerful telescope to be able to see something that small. Like we can barely see the well, I guess that's on Mars, but that's different, I guess. But there's just so many things that would have to change for me to even believe that this was a hoax. And the number one thing is the passion of the astronauts. I can't get past that. It's kind of like would an astronaut punch somebody on the nose for a lie?
Yeah. Well, hey,
or maybe they got martyred for a lie. I don't know.
The dome people, do they think that it's outside of the dome or in the dome, or what do they think?
From my experience, it's all because my question is, like, if somebody thinks the Earth is flat, does that mean the rest of the planets are flat? And I've had all kinds of different answers that have amazed me, but some will say flat out, oh no, those are fake. That God put them there and it just looks like we have stars, and others are like, well, they're there.
Just like hanging on the dome.
Yeah. It's hanging on a string like you did as a kid in your room. And I got Godzilla. Godzilla's in space because he's on a string right next to the Pluto.
So in that case, we could fly up there and just land on that moon. It's a smaller moon up there on the dome.
Right. Or get a hovercraft where you can just like cut a hole in the dome and you can exit through, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know either, man. Can you cut a hole in the dome?
Yeah, because one of the arguments that I've heard, and it just amazes me, is because it's like you could be at Cape Canaveral and watch them fly a rocket into they're not really going through the space, because if you look at it, the angle, it's like that's how they get in space. You can't just drive straight into space and you're good. It's a projection or whatever, or the angle, or your bounce off, or especially in re-entry. But I mean, if they don't believe that we went out there, because they always point to, well, look at what happened when what was it? The Challenger blew up. Look at the angle it was going. I said, yeah, because they were going to break our atmosphere. But if you also notice when it blew up, it straightened up a little bit.
So I was trying to figure out, as though these dome flat earthers, like, how do they think gravity is being created? And apparently, there's two different things.
Gravity ain't
one
real.
Of them, they think that the flat plate is going through space, and it's creating G-force as it's going through space, right? It's moving directionally, and that's creating G-force.
Well,
So now we got a flat disc that's not rotating or turning over. I don't know what the tail of it's created like, but this flat disc is now shooting through space, and there's something intrinsic to space, I guess, that's making that create gravity.
Well,
right?
no, it's the CGI that they've been using. It's a big projection screen. They got to counter whatever God did to block them off of the firmament. So, oh my God, I don't know how far I've got my shows scheduled, but it might be February or March now that we're going to do a show on have we been to space or not?
Yeah, I would love to talk on that topic. I'm having Austin Sims
I saw
on.
that. Yeah.
Tomorrow we're going to touch on a few subjects of evolution, but yeah, I'm actually at a lunch break. I'm going to run in and grab a Subway sandwich, man. It was good chatting with you, though.
Yeah, pick me and Gigi up when we're hungry too.
Yeah.
DoorDash it to us.
Appreciate it, man. Y'all
Thanks
take care here.
Yeah.
Talk to you, Gigi. Later.
Yeah. I thought I might have heard them say something to do with dark matter. Every time you jump, the Earth jumps up to you. I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's kind of weird. I mean, if I could stomach listening to Achilles, that might be a good show to have him on. But I don't think I could stand to be around Achilles that long. To be honest, that's nothing a knock on Achilles. It's just I just don't like talking about that kind of nonsense with somebody that really believes it. That it's just weird to me.
Yeah.
Wait. Let's say now. Forget Passion of the Christ. Ooh, I'll take Passion of the Astronaut any day. And it's less brutal. There are many Gigi, Gangster Ghost, Gutshot Gibbons, Godless Granny. Yeah, I've been a member of. I call her Gigi too. So yeah, Godless Granny. I think I've been a member of her channel for 3 years now, or I guess I can find out really quick. It's amazing how I can't commit to a lot of things, but yet I can be like Ed's. I was his first member, and that's over 2 years now. Oh wait, I gotta go to my scripts. Oh, not my scripts. Where's that at though? Okay, count. Or is that on the dashboard where it tells you your memberships? I'll look at that later or whatever. Yeah, I was pretty sure I'm in like 3 or 4 years, 37 months maybe is what I've been hers. Yeah, I like a lot of stuff that she does, but when I walked away from the old channel, I was part of a lot of those people hang out in there, and I just don't listen to her as much as I used to, at least live. I do a lot of them, after the fact. But matter of fact, she's supposed to. I think she did one today. I missed it. I forgot what that one was on. I'm gonna look real quick. Where's little? There it is. Oh yeah, she had the Soulless. William Lane Craig, and his goofy apologetics was hers today. So I'll watch it later. Oh wait, Dan's got one MAGA versus Jesus on abortion. Yeah. That's not a topic I generally fight over, so I'll still watch it. Okay. Yeah, buddy.
Oh yeah, I also heard Flat Earther says there's no space.
Right. I mean, there's a lot of different. Like I think I said was there's a lot of variations in what they believe in. Even in like a lot of their arguments, it's like if you get 2 or 3 of them together, sometimes their arguments clash with each other. And really disprove the other person's point. It's kind of funny at times. It's like the Keystone Cops.
Oh, you know what Dan Newman had? He had this weird video where he's in bed and he said, "I was too cold to get out of bed." And he said, "Why am I on YouTube?"
Because he lives there?
Yeah.
That's where his church is? No, it ain't.
Yeah, it was so crazy. Wow. Yeah, it was crazy. What's his name? Yeah, Achilles. He's a crazy guy. He always been such a funny, crazy guy.
Hold on, I'm trying to get Clay fired up. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna look. I forgot what else I've got scheduled.
Oh.
I know actually I don't think Mother Teresa's this Tuesday. And I thought it was the martyr one. I can't remember. There's this one. Oh, I guess I'm right. Yeah, because next Tuesday it's where the apostles all martyred. Then what do Jews believe about the Messiah? There it is. 3 weeks, or the 20th is when I'm doing Hell's Angels, Mother Teresa, the Christopher Hitchens ones, which I may switch that. I'm not sure yet. But then we're going to do, and this is like, and I know there are going to be a lot of people pissed off, but I'm not doing it to pissed off. It's just to do a show. But who is Mary really, sinner or saint? The Trinity doesn't make sense. Is it atheism? I need to change that. Is atheist really a religion, or just theists wishing it was?
Well, I need to tell you something. It's funny. Here's this video. Jay Dyer, you know that guy? He made about.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I've watched very little of his stuff, really, to be honest.
But he made this weird musical, music video of him and Sam Shamoon. It's crazy.
Oh,
It's funny. Sam Shamoon's running around dressed up as a cat.
yeah, he's a weirdo. Then this one that I'm doing, it's because of Bruce. It's funny because I'm walking through here. It's like, yeah, I respond to Jill with this one, and I'll do this for that one, and then it's like this one. Can we really choose to believe something, or do we? However I worded it, and that was because of Bruce. Because Bruce swears that you can choose to believe in something, but for some reason he doesn't like my Santa Claus analogy. I mean, he thinks it's that everybody should or can believe in God but don't. But when you throw in something else that's not God, like say, hey, Bruce, you can believe that Santa Claus is real? Well, no, that's not real. You can't use that for an example. Well, yeah, I can, because I don't think Jesus is who you say it is, so I can deny that. Then this is the one that might piss off Daniel, which I hope it doesn't, but I'm still going to do it. But there's another video I'm going to get the response from everybody. It's the 10 reasons to not convert to Eastern Orthodox, and I haven't watched this one at all, so I want to do this one off the cuff, and I hope it's not really. It seemed like it was fairly tasteful and not attacking, but we'll find out. So we'll see.
Bruce will love that.
Right. Yes, because he'll keep talking about the Maddie, the Maddie. Let me see. I've definitely heard the name. Yeah, isn't he he's Orthodox, isn't he? Jay Dyer? Or is he the Catholic? Yeah, okay, he's Orthodox. Okay. Trent Horn is the Catholic. There's several Catholics, I guess, actually.
Yeah, Sam Shamoon's Catholic and
yeah,
Jay Dyer's Orthodox. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
And
that's why, because I don't watch a whole lot of stuff on even Catholicism, really. It's just like for me, it's general topics. If I see something that interests me, like say if we were talking about, of course everybody knows I love my KJV thing, but if somebody puts something on about KJV, whether pro or con, I watch it just to see what they've got to say about it.
Well, would you like to see that video he made on Sam Shamoon? It's freaky.
I'd probably not. I mean, I'm sure I can find it really easy, but it's just like, I just, after hearing what I've heard about, shit, it's just like, I just really don't want to even listen to that guy. He's going to sleep with somebody's wife that way, and yeah, screw that.
He did it. He doesn't talk in it. He made a video about him. It's a weird, funny video. Mm-hmm. Sam Shamoon dressed up like a cat running around. It more like makes fun of
furry. She used to believe that London is a capital. There you go. I may start using that one. So, Bruce, You can believe that London is the capital of France then.
With dirty underpants.
With dirty underpants, with no romance. I've always wondered if there's an Eastern Orthodox. Is there? There's actually what is called, as far, I'm not an expert on Orthodoxy, just from what I've heard and learned from, like, the discussion, like Sandman and Daniel and all that. I do know there's an American Orthodox Church,
Yeah,
or
that's
what
the
they
one.
say is the AOC.
Yeah, that's the one Dan goes to.
Oh, he is. I thought he was Eastern, but I mean, not Eastern, but I didn't realize he was actually AOC. Whereas,
Okay.
isn't Sandman Rocor?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, which is like the Roman Orthodox Church.
And
And then they've also got. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. The other guy, kinda, he's Greek Orthodox, I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because there's also Greek Orthodox, there's Coptic, there's
Russian.
Yeah, the Russian. That's what the ROC is.
Yeah.
Several others. He's, oh my god. No, the other AOC, the American Orthodox. We're gonna have to ban him. That's all there is to it. GG. No more Evan.
This video, it's a crazy video. I guess he made it with CGI or AI. It's crazy. You don't hear him talk or anything.
I think David John Wellman was the one to come up with the London is the capital of France thing back when he was doing. I'm still going to use it. I might even start using that one. And I don't like AOC at all. That one at all.
Yeah.
I got to remember how to ban people. Let us see. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to ban Evan.
What do you think? Would you like to see that video? But it's crazy.
How long is it?
A couple minutes.
And no, if I played it, it's not going to be a copyright strike or anything, because I don't want to have to go through and
No,
edit
I played it on my show too.
Oh, well then, hell, go ahead and send me the link, or either that, put it to share, and I'll put it up, and we'll watch it. It's not like we've got 47 people in here talking about something specific. We'll always get up to the shenanigans if you let me. Oh yeah, I do too. You know that, Evan. Okay, there we go.
You want me to play it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This actually could work though.
Yeah. Down.
Drop a beat, Jay.
Look, he dressed up as a cat.
Oh, he's got moves.
Clean up his nasty ass cat apartment.
Oh, poor Sam and the cat man. I'm the cat man.
All are welcome. Please dance with Shaman. All you pretty orbs on the dance floor. Muta with the Shia tonight.
Poor Sam.
All you pretty orbs on the dance floor. I see our orbs lonely tonight. Big shapely orbs. Come and dance with
What the heck is that? Belly dancing?
Your mom's doing Muta with the Shia.
Holy bejeebus. What are you doing to me, Gigi?
Sorry.
On the dance floor.
What is
on the floor tonight?
Oh my god, that's worse than me dancing in that outfit. I think it's going to haunt all our nightmares, Evan. Yeah, this is something that Grace Mod needs to play on her channel. Believe in evolution.
It's Muta on the dance floor. Muta on the dance floor. Are you pretty?
That's enough.
Yeah. Woo.
Sorry about that.
I'm gonna have to ban you now, Gigi.
They've been fighting with each other, I guess.
It's okay. So now you're gonna have to do a show with you and Evan since I kicked you both out of here. Welcome to the Gigi Evan Show. Oh, apparently a pregnant woman in a burqa zapped the universe into existence. Oh, that's funny. Wow,
Oh, sorry.
that is funny. I actually needed that. That was kind of.
Sorry about that.
I mean, you're going to hell and all. We know that now, but it's still funny.
Yeah, guys. Jay Dyer, he's a crazy guy.
Oh, yeah. I want to see if Sam does a rebuttal. He turns Jay into a rat or something and dancing in a, having like 8 nipple babies running around his little rat ass. Oh, wait, this isn't what I want. Oh, wait, I know where it's at. I'm going to find it. Hold on. Yeah, I can't play the ones on my computer. I'll be here all day playing videos again and then have to go back and edit them because it's copyright.
Oh, sorry.
I finally got all mine back up.
Here's one part where they finally arrest Sam Shamoon in a cat costume.
Oh, I'm playing this one again.
What?
Okay, hold on. Because I read. Oh, dang it. Oh. There it goes. Skip. I don't know why the first one of the day. Here we go. This is the one that I played for Tim and his wonderful KJV isms. Or this is one of them. I don't know if this is the good one or the one that I still think it's funny. Let me see. But this is the one I was looking for.
Are you breaking up with me?
Thou hast verily spake.
I don't understand. Like, I literally don't understand the words that you're saying.
Thy love is better than wine, and yet trying to play me with the ESV.
The ESV?
It does not only KJV, trying to play me with the CSB.
That's a good translation.
Methinks not only KJV, trying to play it the ASB. I does not need a KJB, I'm only KJV. Henceforth readeth KJV, or thwarteth all plans to lay with me. I'm only KJV.
But we have the exact same theology.
I'm only KJV.
But you just started reading the King James like a week ago.
I'm only KJV. Low time for my next chick to edit. She was not my text is receptus. Thou art fair, hast of size and pleasant, but methinks thou dost much protested.
Okay, baby. I have a solution. Why don't we just read the new King James version?
Go thy way. Thy hair's a flock of goats, yet go thy way.
Okay, that's all I can handle that one, but that's not the good one, but but anyway, let me go back to finding the one I'm wanting.
At least he's not dressed up as a cat running around.
Right. This is true. Oh crap.
That was so. Yeah, that Sam Shamoon. I heard that his ex-wife sent that email to them and said he hurt her before they got married. Yeah.
He's lucky he's probably still alive because I'll just leave it at that. But no, I'm looking for, and as soon as you see it, you'll notice what I'm talking about. I know it's here somewhere. We're not doing rapping for Jesus. Jesus is my
Yeah, I seen that. I found out. I heard that was done purposely. It was a parody, I guess. I think.
Well, okay, here it is. This is the tribute to Timmy Teals. The Timmy Teals. Okay, for you, the people that know Timmy Tears, you've probably seen this one before because I used to play it all the time, but I haven't played it for a while. And Gigi played it forever, and that got me hooked on it. But here we go.
It's Stevie.
Okay, that's enough nudity. No more nudity.
That lady, that's the lady who
Oh,
was it had to do with the Kent Hova thing. She turned on Kent's ex-wife and joined up with Kent and them. She said
yeah.
that ghosts turn into leprechauns and then men, and she did it with them or something. I don't know. It was weird.
Oh, hey, Kirst, how you doing, buddy? Did I miss anybody else? Skeptic's back. I thought we locked the door on him. You're not doing your job very well, Gigi. Oh, welcome back. Where's our
Welcome back.
sandwich at, though, Skeptic? I know you haven't come on stage to deliver our subs.
Welcome back, Connor. But at least they're not dressed up as a cat.
Kirst, Evan is from another channel that we both hang out in. That's where I met him. And he's actually, was that 2 or 3 weeks ago, he popped on stage with me just for a little bit, but I was so out of sorts. It was a sucky show, and I felt bad for Evan.
Yeah, I can.
Well, yeah, go ahead and ban Skeptic. He ate both the subs. Fat boy don't eat. Skeptic don't get on stage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we really. I should have. We should have a disclaimer just for Curse Zero when he comes in. Yes, and you all have Stockholm syndrome. I did learn this from Curse Zero.
He's a crazy guy.
Actually, hold on. I mean, now you can talk. I'm trying to think because I want to give some wrenches out.
Dan says he thinks that what's his name is Nos, not Nasa, but Gnostics.
Oh,
from the Christian Heretic group.
If somebody just came on stage, give me a second. I'm looking at another window because I'm trying to. Here we go. I thought I did this before, but we're going
to. Hi, Zero.
Yo, I heard my calling card.
Yeah, yeah, you did.
Stockholm syndrome.
Hold on, I'm trying to get you a wrench so you're safe in case somebody really wants to go after you.
Hey, that's their fault.
I have a question, Mr. Zero.
We're in trouble. There you are.
Have you ever seen the video of Shannon Moon dress up as a cat?
Have you seen the new song called Quaker's Paradise?
Quakers?
I used to watch a Duck channel and they had Quackers Paradise.
Oh.
Hillary's ass. So what are these banana pants that they're going off about? Are they yellow pants? What's going on here? What? Am I confused? I think I'm the one that's confused, right? Right?
That's a first. Usually you have everybody else in a fog. Oh no, you are banana pants that I already am at Curse Zero. Make it banana pants.
I'm the one that's confused, right? Right?
Yes. No, it wasn't Quaker's Paradise. It was the Amish.
No, Quaker's Paradise is brand new. It's a new spoof. It's a spoof on a spoof.
Okay, see, that's what I was looking. Going off what Skeptic was saying, that it's new. That's old. You know, it's like no, that's the Amish Paradise.
Yeah, Gangster's Paradise, Omnis Paradise, and now we have Quaker's Paradise.
Quakers. I'm going to check that one out. Yeah, because I know if it's new, I'm not playing it because obviously it's going to be a strike. But I want to.
Like I call people white. Okay, I think I understand.
Huh?
I was answering there. Banana pants is my way of saying someone's bonkers. So yeah, it's me whenever I call somebody white. It's a basic insult that like confuses you more than it insults you before you decide that you're insulted because I called you white.
Oh.
Am I doing
You're
this?
confused and you're insulted, and then you laugh about it if you're smart enough. But most people stay stuck in the first cycle.
Oh. There it is, Quaker's Paradise. 4 minutes. Okay, I gotta save this for prosperity. What? Oh no, don't play. Ooh, don't do play. No. Okay, that's done so I can watch it later.
I also seen that Weird Al song "Foil" is making a comeback. I wonder if the people know what it actually means, even though he's kind of blunt.
Oh, it's not about tin hats. See you, Robert. Thanks for popping by.
It does go sideways. It goes sideways.
Uh-oh.
In the most controversial way. Yeah, that's a word. You don't want to see my watch Frank smoke this blunt meme. No. No.
Bad. Oh, my eyes are burning. I don't know why.
I have the bad habit of accidentally, intentionally hurting people's fifis and then telling them that their fifis don't matter because facts override them. But that's a different story for another concept that goes with everything. Hi, Azo. Hi.
Right, but that's my philosophy that, if we're going to have a discussion, I might hurt your fifis, but, if I'm saying something I think is factual, then that's on you, not me.
That's the thing. Thinking something that I don't mean to sound like a dick, but I'm going to. Thinking something is fact is different from using the fact itself, because you can't. Thinking something is fact makes it an objective opinion, which that's exactly what society is controlled by.
Well, I think you got a fan. Depending on the angle you take, when you do that, I'm here for it.
45 degrees, welly greased up pole. Oh, that was the wrong answer. My bad. Hold on. Let me go find.
Evan will keep up with you. I do not have a problem that Evan will keep up with you in the sarcastic department. You see what I mean? What do? You just got him excited. Hell yeah, that's what I call party. Oh.
I'm just going to wipe my eyes and blink rapidly a few times.
Most people think you're in trouble. We'll call the police. They're distressed. Oh, anyway. Whew.
No, just confusion happens with mundanity. What's that one?
Oh. Sarcastic dad jokes. I got them. I got them all over the place.
Never mind. I'm just going to put that one back in the safe. Never mind.
You can get away with a lot more than you can over at Gigi's.
Trust me. If we were on the ghost ship, man, I don't know. I think the three of us would have an awesome show on the ghost ship where it is mandatory that you break TOS without nudity. I had to put that rule.
Without nudity, count me out.
I had to bring up that rule afterwards. Like, yeah.
Because literally, I am in my robe still. Because I was getting ready to jump in the shower. And it's like, well, let's just do a stream.
Yeah, religious evolution. Jewish, Christianity, Muslim. Prove me wrong. Oh, you can't because you don't have enough information to realize that it is truth.
So you actually live in New York, or near there then, Evan, correct? And if so, what are your thoughts on that Mandami, whatever his name is? Because I really haven't talked to anybody from there and get their thoughts.
Oh gosh, she turned into wow, my bad. Shoot me. That's why I'm confused. Okay, moving forward.
Well, what I thought was kind of funny though is that Mondani, or however you say it. I don't know how you say it, but the guy, the mayor, is trying to basically, well, not basically, I guess, have free busing, which I'm all for. That sounds like a great idea. Now that he's elected, he's asking for money to pay for it. I didn't think he quite thought that one through.
Hey, Earl. Hey, sorry, Azo.
Oh,
Earl,
hey, Earl, how you doing, girl?
I'm contractually obligated to be what is considered nice to you, so you're welcome. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, but you've been informed.
It is a good guy. Pie in the sky on some things, but better than the. Okay, caught up. What's Earl up to? You're not working today, or no? It's your pastor break time. I thought lunchtime. Oh wait, I need to open up. Wait a second. Let me see.
So yeah, that just basically means I'm no longer allowed to be rude to Earl for the sake of being rude.
Well, because and then she's going to have some control. So yeah, you get her the wrong day.
No control. That was the point that I was originally making, but I'm no longer allowed to make that point anymore.
Well, see, I mean, this is for Earl. She'll know what I'm talking about. I asked Ed, and he's like, I had the same problem. I don't know what, yada, yada, yada. So I was like, yeah, you're a lot of help. And you told him, yeah, I'm never going to ask him for advice again. I knew the plant things, but I didn't know if I could get something there. Or actually, ooh. Oh, you don't like orchids? They go right to plant.
So yeah, let me get that out of the way. I apologize that Earl doesn't have control over the emotions that flood her at times. That's my apology. And that's the best you're going to get.
Oh, Earl doesn't have Fifi. She borrows them. She rents them.
Oh, I found them. But I'm no longer allowed to do that
get pissed off and go at the throat. No, yeah, definitely. That's why I don't look her in the eye, because I'm afraid she's going to do something that I don't know that she did, because she's so good at not doing what she's not supposed to do and not getting caught. Oh, you do? I didn't know they had plants, to be honest. Okay, it gives me an idea then. All right. I prefer adults over. I like kids better than adults, because kids are, and that includes kids that are adults or adults that are kids, more apt. Because I am definitely supposedly an adult, but I'm definitely a kid.
I don't like humans that choose to be insects. And yes, definition 3.
Well, yeah, anybody that I can't look at both their eyes at the same time and not know that they're making sure they're looking at me. Yeah, I can't engage with, like, spiders. I'm not looking at something that has 8 eyes and looking everywhere and not paying attention to me. The focus is me, period. Get over it, spiders and insects. Now I'm going shopping today on Amazon. We'll see. And dun. Yeah, I saw the one that Brian got you, Earl. He didn't buy me a Taylor Swift plant, and I'm mad at him. Just so he knows.
You're empty on pot? That's bad. That's bad, okay?
Gigi will hook you up. Won't you, Gigi? Uh-oh, he ran away. He's like, no, don't tell the police that yes, they know I'm a dealer now. Do what?
Popcorn?
Popcorn? No, pop.
Popcorn. Yeah, popcorn. Yeah. We're talking about popcorn.
Well, because Earl doesn't have a pot to piss in, so she needs a pot. 5 and 6-year-old are pretty high when they're still in their pukey, except if they're still in the Y stage. Oh my God. I thought they got over that in 3 or 4 years old, but I found out that it lasts longer than that sometimes. Poopy flesh bean stage, their parents can keep them. I can't smoke, I'm allergic.
I've actually seen devices where those that are legitimately allergic to marijuana can actually smoke them, and you can pull a bud right back out. It's like you didn't even smoke it, but they are smoking what's inside of the bud. I've seen it. I don't understand it. It blows my mind how you can get the THC out of the weed without burning it. Just blows my mind.
Well, it's kind of like with like a vape pen that you put the pot in there and it doesn't burn it, but it just dries it where like the coils. I can't explain it. I thought I could. It's like, oh yeah, that's easy to explain it. When you try to do it, it's like, yeah, okay, I can't.
Yeah. And now you see where I'm at. It's like,
right.
Ow.
Because it's like there's heat involved, but the
mind.
heat isn't burning it, but it's also extracting the smoke that you're sucking on. But I didn't like it because to me, it just wasn't a satisfying smoke for me.
Yeah, I don't know. I like my pipes. That's the closest thing you can get to a device. I don't even smoke paper. I literally smoke tobacco wrapped in tobacco.
Well, yeah, I smoke probably 99% out of glass because forever I couldn't roll, and I still can't roll. But I can use like one of those stupid, like a $3 cigarette roller. I can, roll a joint all day long, left and right. But to do it, yeah, I've never been able to, and I'm old school. But then again, I never had to because all my friends were either dealers back then, and they rolled them, or plus I hated to clean the crap too back then.
No wonder why you have such a volatile reaction to me. I'm a walking smoke cloud. I'm a walking weed cloud. That makes complete sense now, Earl. Oh, wait, thank you for clearing that up.
Hemp gives me hives. Smoking gives me asthma attacks. And last time I tried edibles, I got trapped inside my body, unable to move for 6 hours. And in a bad way. I thought this was going to be a funny story because my mom, I got her to try an edible. And I had her convinced the police were outside in helicopters. And we live in the country. She was almost literally under, and I'm not exaggerating. If she was in here, she'd probably tell you the same exact story. But she almost was like hiding. She was so paranoid that there was helicopters in there, and it wasn't a very big piece.
So there was 2 identical pictures in the refrigerator whenever I was younger, and my mom's constantly always making tea. So one night, the older brother of the guy, that one's more complicated. There was a guy in the house that made shroom tea. And like I began the story with, there's 2 identical pictures in the house. So with 2 identical pictures sitting in the refrigerator, 50-50 chance, mom grabs the wrong pitcher of tea and starts running down the street 45 minutes later saying the aliens are coming for her.
And our parents still talk to us? That's what the funny part is. Oh, Lord.
Yeah. If my mom was alive, she'd be 70 as of yesterday. And my dad would be 75.
Damn. Sorry for your loss, bud.
I was emancipated before I was 15.
Oh. It's better, but still sorry. It's rough.
Sorry about that, little guy. You're a good little guy, Zara. We're all proud of you.
You're funny, Gigi. You're funny.
What you doing, little guy? Watching TV?
Yeah.
It's all I ever heard forever out of everybody. It's like, oh my God, I'm so sick of this. Then it's like I started saying, and it's funny because I do this in real world. I went to the gas station the other day. And I couldn't find what I was looking for, and I said, "Hey, little buddy, what are you doing?" So I went to the counter to ask the guy where it was, and I asked him, "What are you doing? Watching TV?" And I just started laughing my ass off because I couldn't believe I said that. The guy's looking at me like I'm a total tool. So I explained to it, and then he thought it was funny and found what I needed. And the reason I couldn't find it is they had it in back and didn't even have it out yet.
So, Earl, whenever people call me an asshole, like, hi, asshole. Hi, asshole. I normally say and correct them, say, no, I'm a dickhead that fucks assholes. But asshole, you're cool. You're not asshole. You're asshole. There's a difference.
Oh, come on. I want to be both. I worked hard for this reputation.
It's fun. It's fun, man. This is why we
follow me over to the Kentucky Atheist Room, and you'll find out what kind of asshole I am from others. Sorry, I can't resist.
Are you inviting me to a meeting with people that
I don't even talk to? I actually had some engagement with a little bit of engagement with Joe yesterday or the day before. Because I'm not going to get into it. Somebody let me in the know of something that was going on. I went to look at the videos, and of course, me being the butthole I am, I had to make comments. But I made a comment on Joe's channel, and he liked it. And there's Clay. He liked it and hearted it.
Hey,
I thought it had been taken down. So yeah.
Okay, that officially means Earl likes it that way. What's up, Clay?
Oh no,
not
she
shit
is.
working. First thing,
Earl is asexual and aromantic as they come, at least for now.
Yeah, I like being alone as well. So yeah, it works that way.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what like people that knew me from my past that I hadn't seen forever would be talking, especially girls. You know, oh, are you still been whoring around? I said, no, I haven't been on a date or had sex in 10 years. You know, a lot of it had to do with, what was going on that time. It just carried over. And now I think maybe
it all over the internet like only fools.
I should, but no, I think actually, which is kind of funny now looking back at, like I said, the channel I walked away from, because I mean, I don't think of myself as asexual or aromantic, but I just don't think about it. But yet, the TQ, whatever the hell, part of that is asexual. And if I remember right, and Earl will correct me because she taught me this, they're arrows and aces. Or arrow is not the asexual, that's the other one, the ace. The arrow is the aromantic, or whatever the hell you pronounce it. I can't say it. Sort of thing. So it's like they're mocking me for being, like the
Type it out for us, Earl.
Oh, if there's anything like that, Earl's my source. Literally, and that's why every once in a while we'll do.
She said you're right. Whatever you're saying, you're correct.
Cool. See, I learned something. I listened to her, but so that's why we every once in a while we'll do what I call the educate an old guy, and I think we've done like gaslighting before. I still want to do like body dysphoria, and then what was the other one? Cognitive dissonance is the other one I got lined up.
You want to do that ADB?
Do the what?
ABDL. You want to do the ABDL?
What the hell is the ABDL?
You know.
Well, if I don't, but I don't know.
It's okay
ABDL
to listen
is
to them, but it's not okay to pay them your attention. What are you saying, Clay?
ABDL, you were telling me it's life, dude.
I am so freaking lost.
Just Google it, and then you'll be
I
like,
am now.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, duh. Oh my god. Duh, I know that one. I knew it's the adult baby diaper lover. ABDL. I knew that one. Gosh, that's what's driving me nuts, because it's like I know this one, but what the hell is that? Oh, that's funny.
I'm just gonna start telling people like I meet, like, yeah, I'm part of the ABDL life.
Yeah, he comes home, his wife slaps a diaper on him, sticks a pacifier in his mouth, and locks him in a room for hours by himself, just so she don't have to listen to him. People come over. What is that? Oh, don't worry, that's just Clay crying. He's a cranky little baby. He's taking a nap.
Yeah.
He doesn't got his Bobby anymore, or Baba, or whatever they call him. I don't even know. I know Binkies is the pacifier, but what's the bottle? I forgot the bottle. It's called something.
I don't think Clay's wife is assertive enough to do that job.
She would if I told her to.
See, that's
I was like, I want you to manhandle me while I kick and flail as hard as I can and forcibly change my diaper.
And for the information, this is not a necessity because Clay was never potty trained. So he's an adult diaper wearing without the lover part, and now he's turned it into a kink.
I have incontinence or whatever it's called.
Yeah. No control of your bodily functions.
Yeah.
My God, how did we degenerate it? Only Clay could get us to this point.
Clay, do you see that video about Jay Dyer and that Sancha Moon as a cat?
Dude, honestly, I don't even know who Jay Dyer is, bro. Like, all I ever hear about him is what you say about him.
And
I don't even know what he looks like.
Jay Dyer.
Oh, wait, here he goes.
I remember Salmon had the video called Jay Gyre.
Yeah.
But I don't watch those people regularly, you know.
It was funny. He had he did a video with Sancha Moon dressed as a cat. That was so funny.
when it comes to like people who do edgy interviews and stuff, I like more of like the Jordan Lee Peterson, Jesse Lee Peterson, Steven Crowder, like those types. I don't watch a lot of these like weird religious people.
Yeah, after
You know?
Steve
Watch.
Anderson, I have a hard time watching a lot of the extreme preachers anymore just because of that his hate, literally.
It's AIDS.
No, the
Yeah.
whole
Oh.
the what the hell the marital discipline drop cord, you know, that nonsense with Steve or Anderson, plus just as pure hate of people in general. I mean, that's just part of that the IFB
You should have
mentality.
heard. Oh, you were on there last night when they had this fancy word for wet dream.
No, that was
What was it called?
Dan's
Something
fancy name.
release.
I just want to turn to him and say, why can't you just call it a wet dream? And then he finally turned around and used that word and said wet dream in the same sentence. It's like, okay, why couldn't you do that to begin with?
It was like a subliminal like sleeping release or something weird.
Actually, I never even thought of that because I just did this for a joke just so I could be the saint asshole. I don't want an angel bear, though. I want like an angel saint. But you got to make Jack a saint dog, too. Because I want something similar to what I've got, but turn it into a saint. So every once in a while I can do the saint asshole thing.
How many angel saints are there besides Michael?
Of the archangels, there's 7 of them, depending on which religion. But like most, like Jews, definitely know the Michael, Gabriel, and Raphael. And I think the Catholics actually believe in 4 other ones that they don't venerate. And it might be 3. They might venerate 4, and I just don't remember who the 4th one was.
How do you venerate an angel, though? Because isn't part of the veneration of a regular saint like you exhume their body and see a miracle they performed and stuff?
Well, you can still venerate something for other reasons, you know, just for the fact that, Michael the Archangel is like supposedly like the war archangel or something of that effect. In my, guess, not that it really matters, but I'm just saying what I've, found out over the years with because I've always thought there was only 2 or 3. Well, actually, when I was studying with the Jehovah's Witnesses, they claim there's only one archangel, and that's Michael, and that's their version.
Do they also claim he's also Jesus?
Yeah, they do. To which I still don't quite understand the SDA point, because my buddy who's an SDA came over the day and we were talking about this, and he's never heard that before. So I actually got online and Googled it and showed him, and he goes, "Oh, is it that it's in their own writings?" He goes, "I've never heard that." And I said, "Yeah, there's different degrees of that." And I said, "That's why there's a guy." I was telling him about Jamie. He's an SDA, and he's really into that. And I said, "I don't know really what the difference is between the JW's version, because their version is literally that Michael the Archangel was always, or not always, he's a created being, but he was always there prior to Jesus, and then he had to cease to exist to become Jesus. And then when Jesus was resurrected, Jesus had to quit existing to go back to being Michael the Archangel. Even though the Old Testament or the New Testament, I think even in Revelations, doesn't, mentions Jesus, or just the New Testament after his resurrection in general referred to him as Jesus and not Michael the Archangel. But a JW looks at Michael the Archangel and thinks Jesus, or thinks Jesus and knows Michael the Archangel, or however it is. I'm not sure how different the
I was
SDA
messing
is.
with him about it on Facebook. He posted like a picture of like the manger scene for Christmas. I was like, "Happy birthday, Archangel Michael" on there.
Mm-mm. Wait, I heard that LGB is breaking up with.
Yeah, the LGB is not wanting to be associated anymore with the TQUSIA.
And this is another thing that Earl taught me and knows more than me, so I'm trying to repeat it, and of course she'll verify. But basically, there's been a movement, and I've seen there's actually several like OG lesbians, and there's one, and I forgot her name, Ariel something.
Oh,
and I call my no, not Pixie. But there is there are people that are wanting to separate from the T and Q, especially, well, even the plus, because here you have the lesbians, the bisexuals, and the gay men. That's who you sleep with, not your identity. making them look awful because of a lot of stuff that the T and the Q might be saying. It's the
They
way I
keep adding
understand
all this stuff to them because they have the non-binary and shit, and then all they're doing is taking away like the uniqueness of being like a regular gay person.
Right. And I mean, and that's not, I mean, for me, it's not all, from what I've heard, even the ones that, like some of the lesbians, it's not all the T and the Q, but the T and the Q is dealing with like what would be called identity politics.
You see so many freaky ones where it's like a biological man and a biological woman, but then they identify as the opposite gender. They're dating. So really, like on a biological level, they're just two straight people. And then it's just like, yeah, you people are just trying to be different. That's all you're doing.
And I'm not sure where all this began from was a doctor who decided to, you can look this up because it's actual thing. I'm just going to read the basic highlights of it. A doctor that
was a pedophile.
A doctor that legitimately took a pair of twins and switched their genders at birth, and they didn't make it to 40 because they wound up taking themselves out.
Yeah.
And
there was some doctor in the 70s who was like, I seen this thing on this doctor who was like a pioneer in the transgender community, and he started up in like the 70s, and then he got convicted of all these like pedophile charges.
Yeah, but you've got pedophiles everywhere. That's I guess this is where I push back on
this. Happened somewhere in Europe, Clay.
Right. I mean, I keep hearing this whole thing. Oh, the trans or the pedo. If that's the case, then does that mean everybody in the Catholic Church that it's become a pedophile is trans?
It's not like all trans are pedophiles.
No, yeah, I'm just
clarifying that.
It's like that's not what we're saying, because I mean, anybody for whatever reason can be a pedophile or something awful, and not drag the whole group into it just because they might be seen as fringed or out there or different.
But it's like when you see how they always seem to like want to be around kids and in jobs where they're around kids, and then explain their shit to children, where it's like definitely to me like predatory.
Well, but see, the thing about it is, we're gonna get into this. I'm not gonna cry, I promise. Anyway, when I was going through, I just lost my dad, and I went to my very next my cancer doctor appointment, and I was sitting there, and this person come over, and I could see that they were, trans, or, at least, dressed as a woman. And when they came over, they're like, basically, I can see you're having a rough time. If you want, if you need to talk about it, whatever. And it ended up finding out that this girl lives up towards South Bend, where her family from. She's basically didn't have a very good prognosis for her cancer. There's still hope, but anyway, was friends with her for like a year or two. But anyway, she was the only one that gave me. I mean, she even asked me, "Do you need a hug?" We ended up becoming really good friends, and I mean, she passed away. Gosh, I'm trying to think when the Ember thing happened. Was that in the end of 20? I think the end of 23 is when she passed away. But anyway, I learned so much from this woman, and then it reminds me a lot of Evan, because I had Evan came on my show, and I, not being around the community for a while, not, I didn't misspeak with Evan, but I'm the type that will say, you guys have heard it, that I'm an independent woman, you go girl, you this, that, and the other. I did that with Evan, and I'm hoping, and I was going to talk to him about this, but a lot blows off Evan's back, and I appreciate that. And he reminds me a lot of Janice, because with her, she had a love for children, for life, for people in general. So I can see where everybody has that. Oh, look, they're so attracted to children. It's not, for at least Janice, it wasn't the need to be around children. It was her maternal instincts, if that makes sense, or at least try to explain it that way. But she was also the type that she didn't care what anybody called her, whether, her, him, she knew who
Was
she
it
was.
clear though that it was she was a biological man, or what? Did she like put a lot of effort into her
When I
appearance and
first met
stuff?
her, I could tell. I just said that, but after I didn't even. I never even noticed whether she was a male or female, because to
But
me
that's
she
the other
was
thing
a
too. Like
female, and I'm the same way with if anybody that knows what the Beck. I don't care who it is.
with all these
He could hate my
bills,
guts. He will be a man without it, and that's why like with Janice and even Beck, I don't even call them trans. I call them female and male. And I put Evan in. Evan gained my respect because there was a Ed had a stream. We were somehow the trans children thing popped up, and it got pretty heated. And afterwards, I even
yeah,
sent Ed a message, and I said, I hope Evan doesn't take this really personal, doesn't never come back. And sure enough, Evan came back. Never even said spoke a negative thing about it afterwards, and gained my respect. Now, with that being said, I'm not the type. If somebody tells me I have to call somebody a certain thing or a certain thing, and I don't feel that it's the case, then I'm not going to, but there are people that, to me have earned that. Evan has never
well, that's the
asked me
thing. There's
to,
so many that just abuse it because it's like if
well,
you're gonna like say like, all right, I want to change my gender, it's like you should put some effort into it instead of like the GameStop guy,
yeah,
and
but okay, but using that same logic, I'm not pushing back hard on you, Clay, but I know women that don't do anything to make themselves appear any better than they want to. So does that mean they're not women? I mean, to me, it's the attitude. It's the, you know, not demanding something from me. You'll get it. And Evan's, 100%, I will fight for Evan. He
yeah,
is a dude and I don't care. And if somebody wants to get into it, and it's in my stream, they'll probably get removed or strongly, because I'm not even trying to say I'm trying to be inclusive even, but I'm just trying to be a human, treat people like humans. With the trans thing is if you hit 18, you have every right to do whatever the whole bodily autonomy thing where a lot of people can't accept. I can.
yeah.
I mean, I don't care who
Well,
you
that's
are.
my thing. Is I personally think like do whatever, but like you should not allow kids to do it for like the same reason you don't allow children to get tattoos.
Oh no, yeah, I'm with you on that. See, and that's why some people on the left hate me because of my stand on the child. Matter of fact, that's what it was, Evan. If I remember right, we were talking about whether you know trans kids should be puberty blockers or something of that effect. You know, and it got heated. And it doesn't generally get that heated. It's usually the atheist going after some idiot theist trying to be a jerk, unless Earl or Martin get to him and time him out first. But there is. See, that's why. I mean, I call myself a humanist. I feel I'm a humanist. And whether I agree with somebody being trans or not, that's their choice. I will respect their choice, about it. My problem at first with the trans situation, and maybe this will give Evan some idea where I'm coming from, is I came from a community that, as a matter of fact, they just had a big blow up, and I'm not even going to get much into that. What I was talking about earlier for for those that were here that, there's crap going over there over something totally dumb and I don't even care about it or get involved in it. But over there, I wasn't allowed to not agree with them. Literally, I've had
Yeah.
fights.
That's another thing. I think Clay and I actually finally found something we agree about where I don't care what you're doing as long as you're not shoving it into my face. But
Right.
if you're shoving it in
That's
my
true.
face, that means
That's
you're
the whole
shoving
thing
it
about
in
religion
other
I don't
people's
like.
face.
Right, and that's
Like
part of the reason I'm not
religious
religious.
people, it seems like the ones who are always reminding everyone how they are religious are usually like the biggest pieces of shit. You know
Right.
what I'm saying?
Hey,
It's like
I
if you're
really
doing a
look at
car
it-
deal or something and someone's like, you can trust me, I'm an honest person. It's like the fact that you say that to me makes me immediately not trust
I think
you.
you're instantly dishonest and everything you're saying is about to be a
Yeah.
lie. The
Right.
way I look at it is
Wait,
that
you
we're
guys talk
just
with what's the side chat real quick. Hold on. Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
we're just basically pawns in a war that was started an uncountable amount of years ago because somebody decided not to be nice to humans that wasn't a human. And the guy who created guy, term used loosely, that created everything, didn't like the way that they were acting. So they banished them. They like, get out of my face. And this is where we are. We're the product of this war, and we're being used as pawns. If you want me to be religious about it.
What if, like, they're trying to, the people in charge are trying to tell us, and Lord Beerus really is like the god of this universe?
Clay,
I am the god of this universe. Prove me wrong.
I'm being serious, and he makes a joke out of it. But that's basically
Well, you know
the
what I'm
point.
talking about.
If somebody
that with my
literally says you're going to bow down to this group of things I've created, but you're obviously better than them in every way and have lived longer than them, it's like if somebody decides not to do something, it's not like you literally removed them from your presence and they're never allowed to be within your presence again. That's something that I grasp the concept, but I don't understand why we have to be the ones to deal with their problem. Why are we used as the pawns in their war?
I don't know, man.
I guess I'm lost from reading.
I wonder
Anyway.
that all the time with like every war. In reality, like,
yeah,
like
it's the
Ukraine thing, for example.
Scale.
It's like people are dying who don't give a shit and don't want to be there, probably. You know, it's just like the shitty reality of life.
Right. Yeah, I just don't understand why all people can't treat people as people, regardless, type of thing. But that's why I said over here, yeah, I'm not gonna, if anybody does any trans bashing, no. But what I do want to say is, I mean, Evan and Gigi so far are being friendly. Just don't take it personal, Gigi, and just have a conversation with somebody. Because Evan's usually pretty level-headed, and if she can take, or he, sorry, takes my bullshit, then anybody can.
Gigi
They don't
conceded
look like
about
one
that
of those
topic.
red-faced demons that'll yell and scream at you for saying one inappropriate word.
The ones I'm talking about that piss me off are the ones that look like a burly man, like say with a full beard, but then they'll
Yeah,
be
I've seen
wearing
that.
like a cheerleader outfit, and then they'll scream and yell when they get misgendered in public. It's like, what the hell?
Well, and those
Like,
are
put
the ones
some
that are
effort
fighting for their
into it
rights
if you
for
want.
identity, I guess. But I mean, to
If
me,
you want
that
people
on
to
both
use,
sides, there's people that are just overboard, that make it a lot worse than it should be. I mean, first off, like I said, don't demand somebody to call anybody. That'd be like Clay trying to tell me to call him king. It ain't gonna happen.
but at the same time, if you wanna encourage people to call you certain pronouns, you should put effort into your appearance. Like for
Yeah, I
example,
disagree with that.
if you go to a car dealer, you should wear like a suit or some kind of like business casual attire, and then they kiss your ass and I'll call you sir. But if I went there dressed like this to look at new trucks, they'd treat me like a piece of shit,
So biological men and women should do the same thing then, if they don't put the same effort.
Well, no, I'm saying like, because there's people who do the opposite where they purposely try to stand out. Because if you want to be called a woman and you're biologically a man, like you should not have a full beard, like a big lumberjack beard, and do stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? Because there's
I understand what you're saying,
there's
but,
like biological women that look kind of manly, but no one's ever gonna question them in public because people just don't do that. They're gonna be like,
no, but I know
hey,
women that
ma'am,
look like dudes and that you would never guess were women that were, biological, because they don't put, like you're saying, either don't put effort into looking a certain way or they don't care. So why should somebody who doesn't care what other people think about them worry about presenting themselves a certain way when, say, somebody who is, and I hate this term, but I'm going to use it for this discussion. But for somebody that's, cis, that they're let off the hook. That's ridiculous. If you're going to have a idea or a thought or, opinion about it, it should be the same across the board for all people, not just, this group of people,
I don't know. The whole thing with the trans thing is it got ruined the second they started this non-binary shit. And people don't realize the root of it because they're misinformed. But the root of the non-binary stuff, because I was like a part of it, was 4chan and 8chan with trolls saying like if you change your gender, then I'm gonna be like, you know, part of a gender spectrum.
Right, but you also got to
And
realize
that's how
too,
the
you've got
non-binary
the
thing started.
religious, you've got the religious aspect in your mind too. Maybe not you specifically, but like, you know, when I hear Dan talk about it, you know, or
I
certain
think
people in the community that are like, well, you know, like because that when I get in hear people start using those words like those people, that's when my ears perk up. I mean,
my
I'm
whole
not an
thing
I'm not an
about
SJM,
trans
I'm not none of
people,
that stuff. But I definitely, if I hear something, you know, that I don't agree with, I'm going to speak up. Just I'm the
my whole
same as
thing
you do.
about
Paul.
the
Anybody else?
trans is like, I feel like trans people are still acknowledging there's only two genders and they're just saying they're the wrong gender from
Oh,
what they were born as. But then when you get these like freak show non-binaries and shit, then it's like it
okay.
just
Give me
becomes
1
like
second because Evan's got to
idiocracy.
leave, and I wanted to ask Evan a question, and you don't have to answer this right now, Evan. Um, and I did think of you, and I don't know how or your story about your transition if you dealt with, you know, the body dysphoria. And even though the show I want to do on body dysphoria isn't necessarily even aimed at a trans person or just, you know, body dysphoria in general, if you'd be comfortable coming on, you know, giving you know, your take or your story from your perspective, I would love that. I mean, it'd just be probably you, me, maybe even, you know, Earl up there. And, you know, you can pretty much, you know, say or you know, talk about what you want, but I want people to understand the body dysphoria part, not just of trans, but there's people out there with like normal body parts that have dysphoria and think that their body parts should be cut off or, you know, whatever it may be. So we're going to get into a lot of that, but I've always wanted to talk to somebody that's been through it firsthand to get a better feel for it, if that makes sense. Don't feel like you're obligated either, Evan. I'm just, you know, throwing that out there. And I wanted to ask you, and at some point, you know, I think that show's like 2 or 3 weeks or months. So I don't even know what it is.
Dude, so many Asians have body dysphoria when it comes to their noses.
Yeah, I mean, like
my wife, that's all she does is like always talk about like she wants a rhinoplasty because all her girlfriends got it, and I'm like, why do you want that? Like, you don't need it. You're married and stuff. And she's like, well, I just feel like I should always, my nose should be sharper. I'm
right.
Like, what does that
Well,
even mean?
Or even like 10, 11, 12-year-old girls who want boobs. You know, they didn't realize they're going to probably eventually get them. But there
or like
are girls
adult
out there
women
that,
who have small boobs.
right?
And they want them
you know,
bigger, you know?
and it's all dysphoria. But, you know, I never knew that. I didn't realize I didn't connect the two until it's probably me and Earl talking about, you know, stuff like that. When it comes to politics and stuff like that, she, like I said, she's my go-to. But
then you have to draw the question as like, because there's certain things that are bad, like for example, like anorexia, where people think they're fat but they're not,
right.
And then it becomes a point where they're actually like hurting their body, and it's like,
right, and that's a body dysphoria.
You draw a line on stuff like that, on like which ones we should allow and which ones we should be like, no, you have an issue. Because like if your kid was anorexic, you're gonna be like, no, you're not doing this. You're eating, you know, you're not fat.
Right, but in their mind they are, and you can't change their mind. You know.
Yeah, Imaginal Cells by Machine Head covers this entire spectrum and even more.
Right.
It's just
that's
like
why I want to do the
sketchy.
show, because I mean, so many people think, you know, right off the bat, you talk about body dysphoria, and what's the first thing you think of? A trans person. There was body. I mean, I'm sure that there's always been, you know, the body dysphoria with trans people that were, you know, thousands of years or whatever it may be from now.
Isn't that just simply a self-esteem issue? Question mark. Honestly,
no.
See this thing on Jerry Springer, and I don't know if it's like legit or if it was just an act, because you know it's Jerry Springer, but it's people called trans-abled who will like get their leg removed and shit.
There you go.
They're just like, I always felt like I should be in a wheelchair and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yes, yeah, you know, because when I do shows like the one with Mary coming up or Teresa, or, you know, it's not to attack that person or the idea itself is to get a better understanding of it. But like the body dysphoria, it just, I mean, it makes me sad, but it also intrigues me, because I can't fathom it myself. I mean, and what's weird is, I'm I tell everybody I'm, a big fat fuck, literally. And really, oh, you're not fat, no, I don't, I know what I am, but I'm happy with who I am. If I wasn't, I would be out there working out more. But a lot of it has to do right now is, and it's not even a body dysphoria. And I got to figure out what it's called, because I want to probably do a show on that. But it's like when you go from working your whole life, dealing with an illness, and then being told that you can't work anymore. That's a psychological. That's what I've been dealing with the last, like the first 2 weeks or 2 months, maybe I was on, that first put me on disability. It was great, but after that, it's like the same shit every day. Because I mean, my work for me is my whole world. It's my social life. It's my keep me busy life. Other than and it was my exercise.
I see that with a lot of guys in this line when they retired. I worked with a guy like 5 years ago who was probably like 70 years old, and he retired, and then in like a month he died. And then other guys I know who retired, they'll call me and tell me like how bored they are constantly, like bored out of their mind.
Yep, I hate it. Whereas my son, who really hasn't worked much his life, now he's on house arrest, and I guess he's going to have back surgery, which that can mean anything. But he flat out doesn't ever want to work. I mean, he lives off my mom literally, and I just don't see how people can do that. I mean, not to it's just it's the boredom.
Yeah,
that's like
boredom of like not having a routine. Routines are like very, very hard to keep you from going crazy.
Right. And I wish I had something like Earl, because I mean, even though we're two different people, two different sexes and different mindsets, she has her creative side to help her. And literally, once again, and she's my go-to when it comes to, anything, drawy or creative or even an idea. As a matter of fact, I sent her a message the other day because I want to get a tattoo and either have her do it or at least get some of her input, because I don't know if I want necessarily not this avatar, but the other one that she made for me, with the hellhound on it. So I want to get that one, but I'm not sure if I want to get another one after that of just like a regular, Labrador or Jack, tat.
There's
but there's
two
people
big ones I want that I gotta get soon. But like the last time I went to the tattoo shop by me to like see, they were closed, and I think the guy, it's like some old guy, and I think he's only open like 1 day a week now.
Huh. Wait, no, it's
something.
a perception problem in their mind. They actually see themselves as fluffy when they are. Yeah. Okay, I guess that was something else. I was making sure I didn't miss something.
Yeah, that was back whenever I stated, isn't it just simply a self-esteem problem? She's like, no, it's a perception problem. So it just basically goes back to you're agreeing that individuals do not see the world as it truly is.
Not when it comes to their own mind. No, I mean,
that's what it
anorexic,
back to the
fat or he's fat.
Cells by Machine Head. Right. There's a lot of this that is going on. There's a lot of mental instability whenever society or whatever structure is around is on the verge of collapse. There's a lot of mental instability among the masses.
Yeah.
Right, but when I hear you say, which I kind of agree with to a point, but in my head, when I hear a self-esteem problem, I equate that with it's a vanity problem. And I'm not saying that's what you were getting at. But when I hear, like, with Earl saying it's a perception problem, that's a concept I can grasp or understand a little bit better than, like I said, and maybe it's just my mind and my definition of what, a self-esteem would be, if that makes sense. But then self-esteem has to play into it, because if you don't like your body, or you have to have any self-esteem.
Well,
so
self-esteem is like your perception on yourself. So it kind of like runs hand in hand,
You have to have some value of self to have any form of self-esteem, or else you literally feel like a warm, squishy piece of shit all the damn time that doesn't agree with what you are.
I mean, part of it is, once I, said it out loud, but it's not the main, the whole vanity or, self-esteem isn't the main issue. Although it leads to that because of the perception you have of yourself. It's a twisted, distorted view. Just like if you're 100 or say even 90 pounds and you think you're fat, and you're 7 foot tall. No, you're not fat. You've got a mental
It's
issue
all
the
tied in.
perception. I'm trying
It's
to
all tied into perception, because
Right.
you might have like terrible low self-esteem, but there's someone out there that's so envious of you because of
Right.
the way
I
they
can have
perceive your life.
Right. I can have a low self-esteem because somebody's smarter than me. That doesn't have anything to do with body perception, I wouldn't think. That's just how you view yourself mentally. That you're an idiot, somebody smarter than you, or you're just worried about that all the time.
But Asla, you're a very smart guy.
Sometimes.
That's actually like an extremely liberating experience.
We're
to,
all
stop
making the
giving a
climb
shit.
out of Dunning-Kruger Valley, man. Don't feel like it's any different for anybody. We're all making the climb.
Yeah.
You don't want to be
on the internet. Especially, was it Aiden? Yeah, there's
Yeah.
Dunning-Kruger going on there a lot there. But I mean, but he can be smart, but he's sometimes so smart he's stupid.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, but I'm definitely not the dullest.
Right. Let's see. I don't think I'm a brilliant genius, but I don't think I'm an idiot. Go ahead, Gigi. Sorry,
At a time he says stuff like, "You better not drink water, then."
I love that. You're going to drown. Yeah, if you're around water, a teaspoon of water, please have a lifeguard. We don't want you to drown.
And, sorry
Think about
about
Aiden, though. He's also like young, so he's probably got like some maturing to do,
Right.
Sorry,
and then when you're young, you would have like a different look on the world than you do as you get older. You start
Right.
to realize like the harsh realities.
And believe it or not, and then Gigi, I want you to repeat what you said because I didn't quite hear it. But the older you get, the squishier you get. Literally, I used to be a hard ass, and like if I was in the 20s and this trans issue popped up, and I'm just learning about it, I'd probably been the biggest asshole in the world about it. It's probably a good thing, maybe there's a reason, or I don't believe in fate or any of that crap, but maybe there's some fate out there that said no, he's not ready for that. Let's wait, because I've been through hell because of this a little bit, and so is Earl. But I'm not going to blame every person like Evan. I love Evan. Like I said, he'll always be a dude. But
I look at it as just another way for the masses to be divided and fighting each other instead of turning around and looking at the garden and say, "You caused this." No, they're not. They don't have the capability whenever they're constantly being divided over, in my opinion, minuscule things such as race, creed, color, sexuality, blah, 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 blah. It's just another way to divide us so that we don't go against and realize that the problem is only assisting itself. It's not actually giving us any solutions.
Canadian Ollie, how you doing, buddy? Haven't seen you for a minute. Sorry, guys. Actually, Gigi, finish what you were saying. I forgot, buddy.
Oh, sorry, I didn't meant to start anything.
No, you're good. You weren't that bad, but I appreciate that you're concerned, because I just want this to be a safe space for everybody to be able to say what they want, but say it in a way that people aren't offended. And yes, I'm gonna I look out for your feelings. I look out for Evan's feelings. I try to everybody else's. But this is what's weird, because doing this, because this is the last topic I thought that would be popped up, but I realize now the fine line that I have to walk as an atheist, with my beliefs and the beliefs of other people, not just religiously or of who people are.
What's a strange thing that intertwines religion and transgenderism that I found out about recently is in Iran. So you know how in Islam, like being gay is like a crime and highly forbidden.
Stuff, yeah.
So Iran, I guess, is like a hub for performing like gender reassignment surgery. In Iran, if you were gay and like they found out about it, they could like force you to transition, and then you turn into a woman, and then they just treat you like a straight biological woman, and they claim like homosexuality is the illness. So it's pretty crazy, and I never knew that. And I heard talking about it on a podcast, and I like looked into it, and I was like, holy shit, that is a real thing that they do in Iran. And I guess people from like all over the Middle East will go there to transition, where it's almost like the Middle East version of Thailand or something.
No, Errol, you type that, and the first thing in my head is just the picture of her sitting there, talking about me in that video that they all did, because I was such an awful person. But yeah, asshole thinks he can say and do what he wants, and it's fuck us because we don't matter. And I sat there, and in my mind, it's like, no, it's more like fuck me because and say what you guys want me to is what would have boiled down to me walking away as. And I just have no respect or love or care for Stephen Helms. No, I'm not going to do that, but Stephanie Helms. I'll try to be at least human, but she can't be. Oh, Steph.
Is that the
God.
one who goes around to like restaurants and then purposely like makes a scene when she gets misgendered?
No, I don't. Unless somebody gives her money to go out to eat, I don't think she eats out much. And that was a jab at her.
There's
totally
some trans like popping off right now who
I know
like
what you're talking about.
Little effort.
Oh, the one that you can tell that it's a trans person, but
yeah, and then when
she does
people
everything she
misgender
can
him or her,
off, like going into the restaurant or restrooms, and yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah.
No, that girl, that one is hateful, literally.
See, if you were like real trans though, like
TCC,
you think people like
buddy,
that would piss you off, and you'd be like, fuck these people, type of thing.
Yeah, it's just, it's like a hot topic. It's just like it's so hard to be able to. And what's sad is, I honestly think there needs to be honest and open discussion about this because, like, after I walked away, I mean, there's things that I learned that wasn't true, but there's other things that while I was there, I learned that were true. But one thing I need to remember, and I think everybody forgets, is trans people are still people. There's idiots, there's assholes, there's entitled ones, but you get that in every group of people. Flat out.
The other thing too about gender exclusive like pronouns, it's like people hardly use them, and then when you look at women, like my niece, for example, if you hear them like conversing, they call each other bro and man and stuff. So it's like it doesn't even really matter,
Damn, I'm nailing it all over the place today. Evan thinks I'm a badass, and I said something well said. Seems like Jack does know how to write speeches. Good boy, Jack.
Oh, hi.
How you doing? Hey, what you doing, little buddy? Watching TV?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did you turn into the hawk?
Oh, go ahead. What?
What's that? Zero turned into the hawk.
Well, he had to go to the bathroom and he couldn't get it out of the zipper. I guess. Oh, that's what I like about being on my show. I can say what I want. It don't matter. What do I do? Block myself? Oh. I probably would, though, out of spite for myself.
You're funny. Would you marry yourself?
I don't know. I like myself. I really do. That's one thing. And with all my health issues and all the stuff in my life, I still love myself. This other day, I'm not even in a low spot, but just, mentally exhausted, literally. Because the one thing, and I've been trying to let go of this, but, before, like a month before my dad passed, he made me promise that I would still stay here if something happened to him to take care of mom. And I finally had to, to promise that. But it's rough, because she's got views of things and, I'm the executor. I've got the power of attorney, but yet she's talking to everybody else about this crap. And I do nag about certain things, especially my son. And she just had learned there's things that she did to my dad that I saw as a kid that she's doing to me now. That just drove me nuts. But anyway, the sad part of this was the other night she come up to me and with tears in her eyes pretty much said, when are you going to stop hating me? And it's like, I don't hate you. I just hate the shit that's going on, and we, for the first time in forever, we probably talked for an hour and stuff that bothered us and we didn't get into it. And, I understand where she's coming from, which I did before, but doesn't mean I had to agree with it, but she understands where I was coming from that, here I'm trying to point something out to her and she's automatically shut me off because she thinks it's going to be negative. So yeah, we kind of got past all that. So, but I mean, other than with that going on, I mean, I hate life at times just for the fact that I can't work. I mean, that's my biggest issue. not a person or not a group of people other than maybe toilet bowling. Or because, I mean, every time I look at a tree now, I see a phallic symbol. I really do. And, now with, Achilles around, yeah, I'm beginning to think the earth might just be flat like his head. I don't know. But I can have fun with it, and people don't have to agree with each other and still have good conversations. And this is what, more and more Gigi's channel has actually turned into some really good conversations. I can remember every day, not every other day, or every show was a dumpster fire at some point. And it's actually come into to better wholesome, not even wholesome, but just good conversation. And that's what I like about Gigi's channel. But there are things that I want to talk about that I don't want Gigi to take the heat from, because he gets it now. I mean, even from a lot of atheists that used to come in there, Asshole and Zedon are trying to take over. And I'm looking at this, what the hell? Clay's on there every day, trying to get Pixie a job. Daniel's on there all the time. And I'm trying to take over the show. I'm not even on there most of the time because I don't want to hear a lot of the conversation, because it's the same thing over and over again. As far as, religion,
What's funny though is like, once I got to know Gangster more, you find out the people who always accused you and Pike and all these people of taking over were the ones who were like taking over and
the one, and I'm going to call
Gangster to block people and ban them and shit.
Yeah, Deviant Outcast is
the times he's probably heard from those people, like, I will never join again if you don't do this. Like,
oh yeah,
what kind of shit is that?
Well, see, I'm going the other direction. Is it seemed like the people with the power, and I'm going to use Deviant Outcast. She's one of the ones that's running around saying, "Oh, Asshole and Z are taking over. I'm not coming in anymore." Okay, big deal. But the thing is, why can't you say that when I'm around? But in the same voice, or the same thought, she had all the control back then. And now that she doesn't have any of it, or had littler, I think that was her problem. She likes...
The point of it is nobody should have control except for Gangster,
Exactly. I mean,
then if you disagree, you just do the classic, like, on your own channel video.
Why do you
like
think G went off on Bruce Wayne that one time and made a whole show about it? Because he was tired of his shit.
Yeah. Or Bruce was never controlling Bruce can't even control his own emotions.
Yeah. Bruce is a disruptor more than anything, because every show that I've ever done that he's popped on, and Gigi learned not to invite him. But anyway,
that's usually the point I leave when it
always turned into this Catholic propaganda crap.
Theological debate about
whenever,
and then it's always like two people that are. It's always like people whose beliefs are like essentially the same, just very minor differences. And I'm like, yeah, I'm out of here now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's still fun. That's why you're so successful, because you have like almost like unfiltered, raw, like heated exchanges, and like, people get offended, but it also gets a lot of views.
Yeah, and but see, for me, I don't care about views. I don't promote myself. How many times anybody ever heard me say like, subscribe, and whatever? I don't care. I've got 100 and some.
I remember your old stuff. You were like, smash that like button, everybody.
Yeah, I don't care. If somebody wants to come in here and they want to sub, fine. If they want to like it, fine. This isn't a job. This is a hobby. This is what's replacing my work, I guess, as far as, keeping me busy at times. But
yeah, the only people that I actually thank on the Ghost Ship are the people who rewatch the stream, like after the stream is over, and they come in and they watch the stream. That's literally the only people that I thank, and I actually say, remove your thumbs at the door because I don't want them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, or the ones that don't even watch the whole show and want to put in the comments, something that wasn't even said or done, but in their perspective, they want to bitch about it. Like, okay.
It seems like for the streaming, for the open panel streaming like thing, low effort seems to do better, because when you don't apply a lot of effort, then like natural good conversations can happen.
Right. Well, I mean,
like how many people have scripts and shit, and then like they never get it. They'll have like one viewer and stuff.
Yeah. Or how many times you've watched a stream and somebody's mentioned, oh yeah, that's gonna get me demonetized. I don't care. I'm not monetized, and I never will be monetized to be. I'm doing this for me, for entertainment, and I've made some friends out of this. I've met some great people, but I've also met people that I wish I never met before. I mean, I've been part of
Yeah.
streams I wish I
Have you
never
ever
was.
met any
Not streams, but
YouTubers in real
channels.
life?
Yeah. Do what?
Have you met up with anybody in person?
From YouTube. Not from YouTube. I have
Yeah.
from like my gaming community from PS4 and PS5. But they're really close. But I keep talking. I want to meet Gangster as close as he is. Almost Bruce, but I guess he's in Iowa now. I thought he was in Chicago because I go up to Chicago once in a while. But
You know where Gary is?
yeah, Gary, Indiana. Yeah, that's the town
So
you
from
avoid.
Gary to Gangsters is about 3.5 hours.
For me, it's going to be
So,
about 10 because I will drive around Gary, probably go through South Bend to stay away from Gary, Indiana. That place
if you
is
live
nasty.
near 69, you could take 69 straight up, or 96. What is it?
I can't
or
remember.
94.
Like you're talking about the Chicago ones, it's like
The one that goes
290,
right through
190.
Indianapolis, where I-70 in Indianapolis collides with this one. It might be 96. I think it is
65
96.
goes to Chicago, so that'd probably be the one that gets you to Gary quicker.
Bruce
Yeah,
used to
I
live in
take
Chicago,
94 in.
Oh, yeah, 94.
but
I
he
take
moved.
80,
Oh, wait a second.
82 till it hits 94.
Asshole,
when I'm
if you
going
make
home.
it to BajaCon 2026, you will meet tons of people. Yeah, see, I was going to, oh gosh, I'm going to air some of my dirty laundry. I don't care. When I was part of the TK, or the Kentucky Atheist channel, we were co-hosting together. I mean, I was supposed to do the ARC protest, not this year, but last year, and it fell through because it was so late, and the people that were going to do it decided not to do it. It was a mess, but the BajaCon was coming up, and I forgot who was. I don't know if it was Forrest or somebody else that I really, really wanted to meet, but I had a falling out, walked away from the TKA show, and there were so many people I did not want to see that were going to BajaCon that I didn't go the last 2 years, but I'm thinking about going next year. Because, I mean, it's just straight across the river from, Michigan, easy to get to. But I've got to get my passport to. Still, I started that way back, the first time I was going to go up to it, and when I had the falling out, to just drop the ball on it. But my bucket list is to get my passport, if I never use it. It's just something I want to do before I die, which could be any day now. Oh, you will? Well, then I'm going to go there. Screw everybody else. But oh God, what's her face?
You're never going to die. You're going to live forever.
Because who was it? Jess. What's her name? Jess. The one that's on TKA show. She just was part of it when I was still there, just before I walked away. But what the hell was her asteroid? Was it How to Kill an Asteroid or whatever it is? Her name's Jess.
Silas?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Earl. She was going to be there at the last one, and I almost went just because of her. But then with her being part of the TKA thing, and it was so fresh. Yeah, I just I didn't want to, and she was kind of mad at me for that at that point. I haven't talked to her since, to be honest, or any of them over there. Not that I hate them, but I'm just not going to walk into a hornet's nest, especially with what's going on now over there.
Thank you for having me up here, man. I'm gonna get down, bro.
All right,
yo, Trips.
All right, thank you. Curse, see you later, bud.
Take it. Yeah, Hazel, he used
to contact me. Gigi knows my Facebook. It's attached to my YouTube and shit. I don't know, Azo, if you want to talk to me, not on YouTube.
I talk to everybody. Yeah, I could do that.
Oh yeah, I can send you some crazy shit, man.
Yeah. Well, we're going
to
be streaming every Tuesday night at roughly 6:00, unless that change. Just different stupid topics. If you want to, join or be part of it, or get bored, you're more than welcome, as well as everybody else. But like I said, I don't usually promote, so if it pops up, it does. If it doesn't, then obviously it's nothing going on.
I have it that YouTube tells me whenever anybody's live.
Yeah. Well, then I've got to break the thing that I do, because with my life, a lot of times I have to either postpone it, or hell, there was time I was supposed to be on Gigi's show. I hate to laugh about it, but I was like laid down like 2 or 3 hours before we were supposed to have a show, and I was asleep all night. When I woke up in the middle of the night, I was thinking it was like about time for the show. Got up, and it was like 2 or 3 in the morning. It's like, oh crap. Looked at my computer, and Gigi's like, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? It's like, oh, I felt so bad.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, I do that once in a while. But see you, bub. But yeah, I'm going to try to actually follow through with all these and not be a pike and cancel stuff.
Well,
Yeah, I throw under the bus.
yeah, he used to live in Chicago, but he moved to that one place.
The Iowa.
Bruce, you talking about?
Yeah, Bruce.
Yeah.
When we
Yeah,
just
'cause-
met him, it was
The thing
crazy.
about Bruce though is he is a bit of a troll. Like a lot of that stuff he does, if you talk to him outside of YouTube, he's like fairly normal and chill.
Ask his sister. She thinks he's insane.
Yeah. That's why he probably doesn't come around as much.
I've encountered Bruce on like other channels where it wasn't religious talk at all, and he was like trolling, you know.
Yeah, Canadians aren't allowed to type with one hand, so yeah, good call there, Ollie. I have gone to Boston the last 2 years. I met. Oh, so you know I was talking about Jess then? Okay, I'm with you, Forrest. Yeah, so it was Forrest and Seth. Yeah, he was going to be there, the thinking atheist too. Yeah, along with some other ones. But yeah, but then when I went to order my tickets, they had all like a bunch of different options, and I got confused. Yeah, I think that. I mean, that's where I met you, Ollie. I believe it was on Neil's show when I was on there. I've probably seen you before that, but that's where I remember seeing you the most. If you know, just thinking about the Canadian Ollie man. It's like, yeah, he was on Neil. I had a lot of fun on Neil's show doing that show. Even the after party, because actually the after party wasn't so good because everybody's smoking and in between breaks. It's like, I'm going to go outside and smoke. I came back and I was like almost a zombie. I wasn't probably very interactive, but yet so was Neil. He was just like a little zombie toad.
Is weed legal in Indiana now for recreational?
Nope.
That's the other thing. If you go up to Gangsters,
we don't have medical marijuana either.
Dude, if you go to Gangsters, so weed's been legal recreationally since I think like 2019 or 17 or something in Michigan, and it's so freaking cheap. So I went to this one dispensary. You get a free ounce your first time there, even if you just buy like a $1 pre-roll. But then the ounces of the flower, they call it, are like $15 now, and the pre-rolls are like $1.50.
What, an ounce is $15?
Yeah, it's like ridiculously cheap.
I don't care if it's ragweed. I would buy it.
No, this is like good weed, dude, and it's not shake either. If you get shake
ragweed for $15,
if you get the shake is like even less, man. It's like so cheap up there. I bought so many vapes.
And have to clean it, and I can just put it in my pipe and go.
I got these vapes called. I got these vapes to give to friends here called Live Resin, which is like super potent. It's like more potent than the distillate. And they were 2 for $5, and each one has 2 grams of the live resin in it. And you take like a little draw, like a cigarette, and you're lit, man. Well, I don't know if you would be.
I'm gonna become best friends with your brother.
I might have to mail you some.
Hey, Ollie, I got a question for you because that's the one concern I did have. Because I on the chemo pill, my cancer doctor, even though it's not legal in here, wants me to smoke. I mean, just for the fact because I deal with nausea really bad anyway. It helps me sleep, appetite, anxiety, and there's something else that helps me. And then there's a sixth one that doesn't affect me, but what it is. But my concern was, how would I? Because if I went to BajaCom and went to Canada, I couldn't bring weed with me. But I didn't know if it's legal over there. But if you're going to have it there, yeah, you're my best friend now. You're now my co-host, Steve. If you never come back, Ollie.
I think weed is legal in Canada now, dude.
Is it? Yeah, but that was my concern because that's a big part of my medication, believe it or not. And I don't even. I mean, an ounce.
But just stay. How far is this from like Windsor, Ontario?
Well, it's
the thing you're going
Sardinia or something, Canada. It's right.
Oh, Sarnia.
Yeah, just right across.
Dude, if you're gonna stay in Sarnia, if it's in Sarnia, you could get a hotel like right where Gangster lives, and Sarnia is like a 20-minute drive from there. You go up to Port Huron.
Oh,
yeah.
Damn. I got a lot of.
So it may be worth it for you to stay in Michigan, and then you could just blaze up and then drive across the bridge, or you could go down to Detroit and take the tunnel.
Right. Well, see, the thing that I'm wanting to do, because like I was saying earlier, when I was trying to do my my tickets at first, I wasn't sure what to click and what, because they, like on Sunday, they have a boat ride, but there was like a $200 price for something, but I don't know if that was for the boat ride. So it was like I was going to get everything. I wanted a total, but they didn't. There was no place where I could actually see, like a pack, not a bundle deal, but say, well, if you get this, this, and this is how much it's cost. So I know what I want. But see, a lot of what I want to do too is, and why I want to probably stay in Canada, is some of the people that I really do like. I mean, like Ollie, man, I'll hang out with him all day long. There's some people I don't want to really see, but if I do and we happen to talk and get along, fine. But I want to interact
Sarnia
with people.
It's not that big.
Right.
And what's across from Sarnia is Port Huron, Michigan, which Port Huron is where I-94 dead ends.
Oh,
so if you stay in Port Huron, you can like go over daily, and it's not like a big deal. It's just like, like driving across the city, because it's like one city essentially.
We're gonna have to ban Skeptic out of here. He's just bad influence.
Yeah.
Have you typed it in chat yet, Clay? If you haven't, do that. Just type. It doesn't matter. Just
how do I do it from StreamYard? Because I just clicked the link you sent. I didn't actually go to the video.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
Well, I'll just give you a.
When I'm driving, though, I can't really watch the chat. It's too tiny on my phone,
That's what your wife says. Even on her phone, it looks tiny.
She zoomed in on her phone and said it was still too tiny.
Yeah, exactly. She said that's 1000x, and it still looks
that's
like
a great. She said she married me because Asian men are just too big.
Oh, that was it. Okay, because like when I looked at it, it looked like that's why I said I was confused with it, which I wasn't worried about the money part of it, but it was just like I wanted it all, and how much was it, before I actually got it. But I wanted to make sure I got my my passport before I actually. Put that money out. And then, like I said, we had been falling out and all that. It was bad.
I feel like you're gonna love Detroit though for weed only. You might want to. Maybe you'll move there.
Oh, I won't move. No, because I pay like $170 for an ounce, but for me, that probably lasts me 2 to 3 months. So that tells you how much I don't.
The other thing they sell, but only within the city of Detroit, if you're feeling brave, is psilocybin mushrooms are decriminalized, and they sell them at all the weed dispensaries. So you could buy like chocolate bars and stuff made out of them. If you and Gangster want to do something crazy like we did when me and him ate like a big bag of mushrooms.
You could. Well, see, that's what's weird though. Why did he eat the mushrooms, but he wouldn't the shrimp and the sushi?
Yeah, no, I'm joking. He didn't eat the mushrooms.
I
I didn't have mushrooms, but I had a weed pen. I was like, "You want to hit this, and we could tear up this buffet?" And he's like, "Oh no."
Yeah, I got my own pen. No, but it was funny because he was sitting there telling me about meeting you and this, that, and the other. He goes, "Yeah, then we went out to eat, but I didn't want none of that sushi stuff."
No.
I won't eat sushi either. To be honest, I don't like fish, especially if it's fishy fish tasting.
Well, no, they got other ones because it was a buffet, so they had like the California roll where it's like cooked crab meat in there and not raw fish, And then they got ones where it's like cooked shrimp and stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if Earl's still here because God, stupid me. That's why I get sidetracked. I just remembered she asked me a question about my avatar. I forgot to tell her yes. She nailed it. That's what's weird is I almost feel like she's my daughter because she finishes my sentences at times with shut up. So yeah, whatever I say, she says shut up. That finishes the sentence. Yeah.
But you should meet up with some of your friends from YouTube because it is like fun. I've met up with probably like 5 people now from YouTube. And every time it's been like a fun, memorable experience.
From Facebook, but not yet on YouTube, and not a lot of that's because I don't usually feel good to travel at times. But Aliman, so then definitely get the cruise is what you're saying then, correct? Because I heard that was the blast because everybody talks and you get to really talk to the speakers and stuff like that, sort of thing. But those are from people that told me they've never been, but that's what they've heard. But since you've been there, you're a veteran. Yeah, I've got to work on getting my passport. Not that hard. This year, hold on. Sorry, guys, that we're talking about this, but I've been needed this conversation a long time about going to the Baja Con. And then the one in Tennessee has one, but I don't think I'm going to go to that one. This year, Neil and I got in on Thursday evening before the con and met up with people at the hotel and got a chance to play. Oh, I love disc golf. I suck at it, but I'm good at Frisbee, but just not throwing it where it needs to go, if that makes sense. Yes, the cruise is fun and the speakers. Yep. Okay. You'll see me there next year if or Fang's willing and I'm not dead.
You guys watch Stranger Things?
No, I've never. I've got this. We were talking about this last night. Stranger Things 5 is.
I think I'll watch it this weekend.
Watching it, actually.
I've never watched a single episode, so I was thinking this weekend I should like binge it.
That's what I don't know this weekend, but I'm going back to the very beginning before I start watching it because it's why jump in the middle? Because somebody said that it definitely is chronological and not just this story, that story, sort of thing.
The other one I gotta watch that I keep hearing is good is that one called Peaky Blinders.
Oh yeah, I started watching that and then I got it on something else. I had a hard time at first because to me it started really slow, like a lot of them do, trying to get an identity. Then once it picked up, but yeah, I being born on TV like I am, it's hard to watch a lot of things. I mean, I got the one I wanted to watch forever is that movie Sinner. And so I've got HBO Max to stream on, and I've got it in my queue, and I still yet to watch it. It's just weird. No desire to watch something because it's all I've done for 11 years now since I've been on disability.
Yeah.
And then if I don't show up on Facebook, everybody calls and texts. Whoa, you okay?
If you got a good computer, there's a Steam sale going on right now. You could get the Halo Master Chief Collection and play it with Dan Newman and Lupin and me.
Yeah, I'm not playing with Lupin. But that means I'd have to get, what is it now? Not Xbox, X1 or whatever, Xbox.
No, you get it on your computer. Halo's no longer like Xbox exclusive.
I'm not a computer player. No. I want a joystick. I want all that. I'm not paying extra for it. That's why I've got a PS5 that I don't play.
What's cool about it, though, it may be on PlayStation as well, but what's cool about it is it's cross-compatible, or cross-platform. So, like when I'm playing on my computer, I'm playing against people on Xbox and on consoles.
I think. Wait a second. Something. Oh, The Rookie. Yeah, Rookie this week. Have never seen it before. I've seen bits and pieces of it, but I just never could really get into it because I don't like the guy that's the Rookie. I don't know why I don't like him. I don't know why. I just don't like listening to him. Oh, that's what it was because he was part of Castle. I hated Castle. I forgot that's the thing he was in. But anyway, I think cop show, Castle. And I really kind of gave up on cop shows because years ago when I don't even remember the show called Life. It's that redheaded guy that played on Lieutenant Winters, I think, in Band of Brothers, where he's a cop, got busted for a crime that he swore he didn't do. They found out he didn't do it, sort of thing. That he got this large settlement, got his job back, and he's like working behind the scenes of finding out who set him up. But then that's when they had that strike, the writer's strike, and they didn't have another season after the first one. And it broke my heart. I love that show.
Have you ever seen Altered Carbon?
That sounds familiar.
It was one that was like that where it ended over something like that, but it was like such a good show and it was like very successful. It's a Netflix original and they only had 2 seasons.
Yeah, it's kind of like with the people that were like, was it the Firefly?
Another one of my favorite shows.
And they canceled it and everybody was up in arms.
I get reminded of it every time Earl is in the comments, but My Name is Earl ended on such a damn cliffhanger. Which I don't know why, because My Name is Earl was like a pretty successful show, I would think.
Yeah, my dad loved that show and he hated it when it went bubble.
Dude, it ends when you find out Earl Jr., like clearly isn't Earl, it's because he's like black. But Dodge, you find out like probably is Earl's because he hooked up with Joy at like a Christmas party or a Halloween party, and then they do the paternity test and it ends, and then that's the end of the whole show. So you never see the results.
Wait, why is this not looking? Okay, Life the series, the Life series. Wait, the Sandland don't face off a battle and survive the longest. Okay, this ain't the one. Damn it!
Hold on, I'll be back.
It's not. It's okay. The Life series, Last Life, the Life series. That's not it. Nope, that's not it.
Oh, you
Oh,
serious?
Nope, that's weird. I can't see. Oh, wait, is this the one? Oh no, that's the movie. That's not one. Damn it! What was it called? I'll look for it later. I was gonna just find it, put it in there. But who's Josh Wheaton? I know who Will Wheaton is.
Just
Oh, yeah.
Samir. I think it's a big time actor.
Oh,
Was it the same guy was in he was in
that's. Oh no, I know what that is. That's Earl's old name before she transitioned.
Oh.
No, the reason I say that. Oh my God, that was like, and I forgot who it was. Me and her did a show, and she pissed somebody off. I can't remember. I have to go back and look through the comments. But the comment, one of them was, "Well, the only reason she thinks she's right because she looks like she's trans." And I almost said something. I was going to laugh at him, and it's just like, nah. I was hoping that Earl would say because she'd take care of that or whatever, or just ignore it because it really wasn't that big of a deal. But it's just like, oh my God, she's going to kill this guy, and I can't remember who it was. All because she knew more than him, and he didn't like the fact that, kind of like a Daniel thing. Somebody who thinks women should be seen and not heard don't like it when they're corrected or out thought by a woman. So of course they got to either be a lesbian, gay, or trans, I guess. Isn't Josh the God's Not Dead guy? I thought that was John Hamm or Ham, dude. Wasn't he the one in God's Not Dead?
That's a different movie. But
I don't like him either. I can't watch movies with him in it either, just because of whatever that stupid movie is that he's in.
One part I seen of Ken Ham, he was so funny when he said to Bill Maher, Ken Ham's a crazy guy. But I looked up Josh Green. It says he's that director of comic book movies.
Oh, okay. I'm just getting ready to do that too. I rarely read the comments of streams. I do on other people's channels. Yeah, see, that's what's weird because like even like Grace Mod, she'll watch a show that she was part of or a lot of times. I can't rewatch stuff unless like say if somebody like say for example Earl said, "Hey, did you see blah blah said what?" At some point, then I'm gonna go back and look at it or something. But I don't rewatch any of this stuff unless I have to take out the copyright crap. That is not fun.
Sorry,
it takes so long. No, it's not your fault. That was that Clock or Rex. Oh,
yeah.
On that one, I had 11. It took me 3 or 4 days to get it all edited because you click where it does it automatically. It takes forever. Oh, you won't get a copyright strike, and they do. Big deal. Wow. I played 11 videos from him, and all 11 had. I mean, they weren't strikes. They were just took them down until I fixed it. But yeah, that was. Ugh. He is a writer too. Maybe that is what he does the most of. He wrote the Avengers and a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, I think he also wrote Alien Resurrection, I think. And he directed alternate version, a theater version of Justice League.
That doesn't even sound fun to watch.
What?
You talking about like a play theater?
No, a movie.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about like, they did a play about the superhero. Yeah, that doesn't seem good.
No, not that good. I heard.
What I want to do to stir things up because I'll first tell you what I want: a white guy to play Martin Luther King in either a play. It'd have to be a play. Let's just say a play, and see what happens. Because it's okay to have a black guy play Hamilton. He gets shit started. No, I don't even care about that necessarily, but can you imagine though if a white guy played Martin Luther King?
Yeah, what if they had Jack Black to play him?
Yeah. What, my dog or the actual Jack Black? No.
The actual Jack Black. I need to. The other day I went to the movies. I saw this new movie with Jack Black and Paul Rudd. They rebooted the movie called I
Is that
forgot
the
what
good?
it's called.
No, it's not the Gunplayer Guns Up or God. There was one that got awful reviews, and I usually kind of I didn't like Mall Cops. I started watching it and couldn't get through it, and I haven't watched another Paul movie since.
No,
But there's
not
one
that guy, Paul Rudd, from Ant-Man.
The King of Queen. Oh,
No, Ant-Man. He also was in
oh, we're talking about
Goonies.
different movies then. Okay, wait a second. I'm thinking of
But
the
they
actor from King of Queens. That's what it is. Okay, but yeah, there's one movie that he's with somebody, and it bombed, and I didn't even put it in my queue. But
Paul
wow, he
Rudd,
was on fire for a while.
he did a movie with Jack Black called the reboot of Anaconda.
Oh yeah, that's one that just came out.
Yeah.
Isn't it more of a spoof or a parody of the movie? That's that's how I took it. Because I mean, how can you have a serious movie of Jack Black in it for the most part?
It reminded me of you ever
Hey,
seen?
Sandals. It's been a while.
I forgot what it's called. Tropic Thunder.
Yeah,
It was like that.
Yeah, that's the one with Iron Man dude.
Yeah. It was like that. What's his name? Anaconda. They made a movie and about rebooting that movie.
Yeah.
And it turned real, I guess. And the story is a lot like that.
I don't know why my brain's not working.
Yeah. Is that crazy?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, it was all right.
The movie. Oh, that's the Iron Pro Series. I clicked the wrong stupid thing, dummy. I am Iron Man movie.
Well, there is Joss Whedon. Yeah, he's right. That's the guy from God's Not Dead. That's the character's name. I think his real name is Shane.
Robert Downey Jr. God, I can't believe I couldn't remember that. Jeebities.
Herpes?
Herpes, that too.
Here, can I show
oh, there it is. Yeah, I just looked it up, and I just looked at it. Then, of course, Earl has it up there, and I should just waited.
Is it named Herpes?
Yep, Robert Downey Jr. Herpes. The third.
No, I mean, Shane Herpes?
Shane Herpes?
Yeah, look, I need to show you. Does that say herpes?
Hairpiece? Hairpiece. It's a toupee. Here you go. Oh, oops, crap. You put it up there. Sorry. Try to put you back up there. There you go.
Does that mean herpes?
Shane Harper.
Oh,
not
Harper.
herpes. But if you play a Harper, you get herpes. From what I heard. If that helps, get you out of it. I'll dig you out of this hole.
Oh, thank you. He's right. That's the name of his character in there, but his real name is Shane Harper.
Harper, not herpes.
That's crazy.
Surely nobody in the world has the last name of herpes and hasn't changed it if it was. Maybe Shane Herpes is now Shane Harper.
This is the guy who co-created this company that made this movie. David
they should be fired because even for a religious movie, it really sucked. Especially that it's
Dane Kane. Is he related to Odin Abel?
No, not this time.
Oh, okay.
It's not a Catholic thing. Oh wait, is Odin Catholic or Orthodox?
Odin. Oh, him. I heard is non-dominantal.
Because I said something about Catholics, and then Daniel's like, "Oh yeah, he's really." I don't know. I got to find out for sure because from the sounds of it, he's Orthodox, but I thought he was a Catholic, which doesn't mean that I could be, I'm not wrong. I mean, it does happen once every 5 or 6 millennial.
Yeah.
I thought Odin is a Nordic god.
Odin.
Only on Thursdays.
He's.
But then Thor takes over. Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's right. I think he's non-dominantal, I think.
Yeah, if I remember, I'll ask him that. But Well, TCC didn't last very long, or he's lurking. I thought I said hi to him. Oh wait, that's what it was, Earl. You're still here. I think if you're still here, I forgot to answer your question earlier about the Avatar. Yes, it's kind of like, like the opposite of the Hellhound. Then we'll have like the Saint one. Yes, I need to go back and the exact question if I can find it. It's been a while.
Yeah, it would remind me a bit of like Anaconda version of Tropic Thunder. Is that weird? Just they go on to make a movie and turns real, I guess. They get attacked by actors.
Yep. Yeah, I seen that, and then I think I might have been still in my drinking days because I tried to watch that the other day, and it's just like, how the hell did I get through this the first time? What's weird is I am weird about movies like Deadpool. I hated Deadpool. Yeah. I watched it the first time because my buddy is all about. Of course, I'm also burnt out on all the superhero type of movies anyway. But, what was it? I think it was one night that I went outside, started a fire, smoked a little bit, was feeling good, came back in, and nothing was on TV, and I was like flipping through the channels, stopped at the beginning of towards the end of a movie that was playing before Deadpool, and Deadpool came on again, and then I liked it. Watching it, it's kind of then it was like I kind of got the jokes, I understood it. It was before it was just stupid, and now I saw it, but before that I couldn't stand it.
Oh, sorry, I saw the first one at the movies.
Yeah, I did. I was invited to go, and it just like even watching the previews or the trailers to me looked like it was stupid, which it really is. But then if you don't take it serious so much as a real superhero movie, and to me that's more of a parody sort of thing. With even though it's not.
This one's the big difference between him and these others is that it's R-rated.
I can't watch R-rated. I'm over 60 now. We're not allowed to watch those kind of movies. They're afraid we're going to see them and have a heart attack. True story. Wow. Yep, and you got to be this tall to ride the ride.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah, it's terrible. Midgets are little people or whatever they're supposed to be called are protesting as we speak. But don't worry, they're only burning a small part of the neighborhood and they're rich.
Oh, okay, that's
on this map. You'll see it's just a small area of LA. I'm such an asshole. I can't let shit go. Why? Let's do a psycho event or analysis of me. No, that would be a 3 or 4 month stream. Of course, you'd like it, Earl. No, I like it now. I didn't at first. Especially the guy was getting stabbed and shot, and he kept going.
Are you serious?
Yeah. On the beginning part where they're talking, when he was on the interstate, and that one guy goes through the overhead sign at some point, and then he stabs somebody like in the shoulder, and he's stuck to the wall or to the barrier. So he's talking to somebody, turns around, and he's gone. He's not a very good superhero. You always got to keep your eye on the bad guy.
Oh, are you serious?
That is. And if you're going to be a villain, rule number 1, even if you're pretty sure they're going to be dead or killed, do not tell them the plot. Because when they get away, they know what you're going to do.
Oh, are you serious?
I am. That's villain 101. Oh, crap. It's 3 o'clock and I haven't even taken my pill. Oh, I guess I'll just wait till the night. Damn it.
Sorry.
Hey, your fault. That's my stupidity. I should have done that before. I can't believe that. Next time, it's like my stomach's like, I got to get something to eat. But it's like, I got to take my pills so I can eat. Or I got to eat so I can take my pills. And I looked at the time. It's like, 3 o'clock. That's about 6 hours late. No, usually I do them about 11 or 12. Oh,
well. What's his name is doing a show right now?
Guess. Well, that's a lot of people.
Daniel. Is that crazy?
That's crazy.
He's Daniel. J. Newman.
I don't like Daniel's shows as well as I do like Z's. Z's more personable, but yeah, Z wants me to come on a show or do a show with me at some point. I said, man, you're going to lose subs. I'm telling you, you don't want an atheist to come on your show. Not if I give straight answers, some people are going to be PO'd. But he always falls back to that. Well, you act better than most Christians. And no, I don't. I'm just an atheist trying to act like a Christian. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, matter of fact, it's time for me to do my rosaries. Be right back. Yes, I belong to the Roman Catholic Atheist Church. Archbishop Saint Asshole at your service. This is where this all came from, Earl, by the way. That's why I actually have one that's got looks more saintly, but I've seen the teddy bear, even though it's an angel, it's like I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
Yeah, you're a lovable teddy bear.
Or a cat sometimes.
Oh yeah. I keep on putting you as a cat. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you're the one that calls me teddy bear and you still use it, which I don't care. I actually like that one too. Wait, I'm trying to see if I can change my avatar. Okay, edit avatar.
Teddy cat? Cat bear?
There you go. Teddy cat.
I'd like to ask them because they could
Or
buy
how about a feline bear? That's what I could be. Wait, where's the other one? Screens. Okay, there's the bear. I thought I had. Oh no, those might be regular pictures, not screenshots. Here we go. Oh my goodness, where'd you go? For some reason, I got a lot of women on here with nice butts and bikinis. Why? Oh, because I'm a pervert. Yes. Where are my pictures? Oh, then I found this one. Let me see if I can open that one. Where is? Oh crap! Oh, I can't do it that way. So let me close the. Oh, done. I'm trying to. They shouldn't allow me on a computer. That's all I got to say. Let me see if I can find all the ones that I got that I was going to use until I found this one. Okay, there's that one. And I don't even know what this is. I mean, it's an animal, but I can't. Then I was going to do this one. And even though none of them look like saints, they were free. Okay, now we're see if I can do this. Edit avatar. Put this one up there. Oh, it's got to be open. Oh no, I wasn't even going to put them on. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I was going to show them and not put them on. Let me see. Why are they not popping up? Oh, window, maybe? No. I don't know where all these pictures are that I just opened up. They're not showing. Oh, maybe I can't show them. Oh, well, okay, forget it.
He's talking about bread.
Bread?
Yeah.
Jesus is the bread of life. It's one of the I am statements.
Can I show you?
I am the bread of life. I am the living water. I am the I am.
It's in Mexico on bread.
Mexico?
Yeah, he said this one guy made people mad by saying that Mexico.
That's a fat, cute cat.
That's cat bear.
It's a cat bear. Oh, wow. Hold on. I got it. Oh,
yeah.
Send me that one. Yeah, send me because I want to open it up and look at it bigger on my computer.
Okay.
It just looks like a big furry husky bear. Not cat.
Yeah, I made it on.
Looking at it, I can see like the back hinds and that it could look like a.
But Mexico actually was created by a European country, Spain.
Spain.
Yeah.
Yeah. They took over and everything went to hell. And Cecil got deported, so some came good of it. No, she didn't. I said that to her last night on on I think it was your stream last night, and she goes, "Yeah, I'm down in Oaxaca, whatever it is, which is right next to like where I want to go. If I ever go to Mexico, I want to go to Veracruz because when I was working at a certain place, they started hiring. It's when the Mexicans and the Latinos were coming in at first legally years ago, and were hired where I worked, and most of them were from Veracruz, and I got some really good friendships from 4 or 5 years of working with them. But after I started to become friends with them, I didn't have to buy dinner for the rest of my time that I worked there if I didn't want to, because they were literally always bring me in some sort of Mexican cuisine because I didn't even know I liked it. My idea of, and I know this is stupid, my idea of Mexican food was Taco Bell because I've never been exposed to it, and I'm just not a big Taco Bell fan, and I can't stand the smell. But they were bringing me in authentic, like tamales. Oh my God, I love authentic tamales. But I mean, they bring me everything, and I told them nothing with beans because I hate beans, and they didn't. But then they were asking me if I like hot, spicy stuff, and I said, yeah. I'm thinking, yeah, I eat spicy stuff. They didn't tell me shit that was going to make you poop fire for like a week, mind you.
I need
So
to.
go ahead.
Oh, sorry. All that stuff they got that from Spain, I think. They brung over there to Mexico.
Yeah, after the Spaniards killed off all the natives, or whether disease or sword. But yeah, they brought in this one dish and it was good, and they're like, oh no, you need to put some of this on it or use some of this, and it had peppers in it and some like water. So I thought you take the pepper out and you ate it. Come to find out, it's a habanero pepper. I've never been exposed to a habanero pepper in my life. I could do the jalapenos, most of them, and yeah, some of those were hot, but yeah, my mouth was on fire the rest of the day. But they were all laughing at me and said, "No, Ron, you don't eat the pepper. You put the sauce on, or the liquid stuff on what you're eating, and that's how you make it spicy." But even then, that was hot. But I mean, my face was red. I was sweating. I thought I was going to have to go to the hospital because I mean,
wow.
It was bad. Because I ate the whole pepper at once. It wasn't one like take a little bite out and and yeah. So they were all laughing at me. But yeah.
Oh,
after that, I knew better. But there's some food. I love Mexican food. Oh,
wow. Are you all right?
Yeah, I still love that stuff though. It's good. As long as it doesn't have peppers, of course.
Oh, what happened there? I heard was they got a war had to do with them sacrificing babies.
Right.
The Mayans.
No, the Mayans, because you had like the Mayans and the Aztecs all down there.
Yeah, they
like. And this is like, I think we talked about this before because I said that's a lot of the reason why they died, because they weren't used to European diseases. They had no immune system to it, so a lot of them did die that way.
Yeah.
And
that thing is, yeah, the other day I saw Dustin up there. He's a crazy guy. I don't know. Every time he opens his camera up, he looks like a psycho for some reason.
Because he is. But he's lovable. I like Dustin. A lot of people don't. I like Dustin. I'd rather be around him than Bruce. And it's kind of like Kurzura. Well, once you understand them and you know how to take them and interact with them, yeah, it's fun. I enjoy Kurzura now. I used to be like, oh my God, this guy's out there.
Yeah, he's a crazy guy.
All you got to do is learn about Stockholm Syndrome, and you're in with Cursed Zero.
He's a funny guy. Daniel thinks he's one of those Christian heretic groups, Gnostics, but he says, no, I'm agnostic. That's what he said.
He's agnostic, or he's Gnostic?
Agnostic. Like he's undecided, he says.
Well, that's a position. I mean, because I would have taken him, even with all this nonsense, that he was at least a non-believer or leaned that way. I didn't realize he was like down the middle or wherever he's at in it, but
yeah, Dan keep thinking he's part of the agnostic groups because
right. And Daniel also thinks that G. Scott Kirk. So Daniel's not a very good reputable source. It'd be like asking Achilles, what do you think, bud? Oh, I think it's the flat Earth that killed Kirk. No, no. That's not what killed him. It
Yeah.
wasn't an ice projectile. It's some idiot that shot the poor guy.
What's his name? Yeah. Because he's like to say that he doesn't like this body suit he's in. I guess that what made Dan think he's a Gnostic. Not agnostic, but Gnostic.
Why is Dan worrying about cursed, meat suit or the meat popsicle?
He think he said he sounded like what he like a cultist or something. I'm not sure.
Right. He's just different. I mean, just like it's like everybody thinking what Bruce is, or now they kind of know what Bruce is, but like Dustin, no one's sure. And I don't even care. I like talking to Dustin, except when he's off the deep end, and that's been a long time since he's done that with me.
He's a crazy guy. I wish he would come back.
Yeah.
I
wish I would have said something that day I saw him on. Well, actually, I couldn't because I'm not subbed to talk or breakfast taco, and I'm not going to sub just to be able to talk. I refuse to do that. I will not be part of a. Okay. Oh, I thought I had it open. How did it close? Well, I did just close a bunch of windows for some reason.
see he's a brother. Angela, you're good.
Oh my God! Earl just created a new channel. It's an OnlyFans club. I'm going to show that. Can I show that picture, Earl? I think that's funny as hell. Still, this ain't the first time I've seen it, but if it'll let me, hold on. And that's gorgeous too, by the way. Sorry, but I had to get you started with the OnlyFans. Wait, hold on for a second. Oh wait, can I? Oh, I can't open that and do that. Hold on. I'm going to show this one first. That is hot as hell. Oh, I'm on the same page, dumbass. Okay, do this. Then I'm going to. Hopefully, this one pops up this time. Oh, it did do this one. Okay. Did that pop up? Look at that, dudes.
Aw.
That's going to be my new Saint asshole one.
Oh, that's so adorable.
Oh, look at that. Did you see that? And Earl's in there. She's on my nose. She's the orbit for which my satellite flows.
Oh.
Okay, I'm going to show the other one that I was talking about too. Where was I at with that? God, I just closed Discord again, you dumbass. My life, I tell you. Okay.
Here's a picture I did of combining
Evidence is the evidence is. I love that picture too.
What do you think of this? I just made it for. I combined your cat picture with that picture.
Oh, that's cool too. But it looks like I got a big old diaper on that one.
Oh yeah.
I like that. Gotta send that one to me too.
Yeah, well.
That's beautiful.
Also, the other day I made Terry and Jamie into Barbie and Ken.
Let's see. There you go. Let's see if I can make this. I can't make it. I could. I don't know. It's not let me. But this is Earl starting on her shirt. If you can say it, it's OnlyFans. So she's got an OnlyFans page. I just think that's funny as hell. I guess you guys don't. I do. That's all that matters. As long as I do.
So only vampires?
OnlyFans. Well, actually, Rabbit. I'm trying to find. I don't know if I've got I know I've got fangs somewhere. I'll just do what I'm going to see what I had on my. And I closed Discord again. I was going to show you some of her art that she's done. I'm sure I got fangs in there somewhere, but it may take me a minute to get to it. But I'm trying to see the evidences. That's the evidences and the Rancor Seeker. Okay, we can do this one. I think. Oh, it won't do that one. It keeps playing it. We'll do this one. Oh, I didn't realize. I can't play that one either. I don't think. Not from here. I didn't realize the Earl Maid was a video. I thought it was just a picture. That's cool too, though. Oh, here it is. That one. That might be able to put on there. Let me see. Here we go. Here we go. This is the one this is the one I'm calling Earl Maid. I can't make it bigger. Wait, yes, I can. Holy shit! Did I make? Yep, made it bigger, but now you can't see it. There you go.
Oh, mermaid.
No, it's Earl Maid.
Oh,
That's Earl, and she's a mermaid. I'm saying she might be something else, but oh, she is no lady. She's Grace Mod.
oh, is she? What is it called? The Little Mermaid movie?
But no, but she had made this the other day. Yeah, and there's her hands. She got hands. Wait, I'm trying to find some of the Fang stuff.
You ever heard of this thing called jazz hands? What is that about?
Yeah, it's when you take your hands and you shake them.
Oh,
Like jazz, jazz hands.
remember that?
If I wasn't a wreck, I'd get on camera and show you this. But like I said, I'm still in my damn robe.
Remember that?
We're gonna show
Video.
this. Yeah, keep going.
You show
Well, that showed it automatically.
parody of Monster Mash. They
Yeah, this.
oh, sorry.
Don't show that. Seriously? Oh, you just sent me one. Wait. You just sent me one. Oh, I guess you did. I was way past that. Oh, here we go. We got one Fang. Oh, that's a new one. At least I haven't seen this one. We'll explore this one together. No, that was the picture. That wasn't the mess. That was wasn't directly from Discord. I actually had that in a separate window that I opened up. I couldn't open up the one that to put it in the video ones. Okay, wait. She sent me another one.
She said, "Don't go through our message." She said.
Well, I was just looking for the fangy one, but hold on. Okay, this is her. Like I said, I've got it. Why is it way up there? Why is it not? Okay, I got to look at this because there's all sorts. A lot of her stuff that she does. Like I believe, because I don't have my good glasses on. Like the octopus is something that she got her tattoo of. I'm just trying to go through here the stuff that I recognize, but there's stuff I won't even know because this is Earl's mind.
She doesn't want you to go. Oh, sorry. She doesn't want you to go through your DMs.
Okay. Well, I'm not looking at the screen right now.
Oh,
but yeah. But like the whale here, that's the gay rights whale. That's part of the protest that's going on. I can't see some of this giraffe. I'm not sure what that's about. Oh, the flamingo. I don't see that.
Oh, sorry.
She should be explaining this one because she knows what is the turlet. I don't know. I wish I could make this bigger for me because I think what it is, I need to. Oh, there is that the Earl Maid. Okay, I'm gonna not back out of this to see. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I'm with you in that, Earl. Yeah, I didn't realize it was still up there. That's why I was. Yeah, I didn't realize it was on stream. I'm glad you said something then. So I said, because I opened that one up, but wait. But anyway, this here is Fangs. And he's pissed off for some reason. And if Earl was up here, she could explain all this. But we're going to wing it because I got to find. Wait, okay, nothing's on there. I can't get them off of. Oh, wait, I might have some in my. God, duh. Let's try here. Let's see what I got in here. I got to figure out which one the good one is. I can't remember. We're just going to do this one. But she also did this one for me because I like it. I mean, it's the same one that's on my YouTube YouTube thing. But I just love that little dude.
Oh,
That's my little. I just say that's my BAP.
that looks like the same thing Clay has on his wall.
Hey, he better not have my avatar on his balls. That's sick. And he better wash the picture off after he put him on his balls.
I mean, wall.
Oh, his wall. Okay. But I love that one too. But I'm trying to find just different little things in my folder because this ain't DMs. But I thought I had some saved. That's what I'm so bad at this. Sports made. Maybe that's boom. I wonder if I can show the whole folder. But I'm making sure there's nothing in here I don't want people to see. No, because it's all creations. Okay. Wait, do this one first. This is gonna be slow and tedious. You know, old people shouldn't be on internet. This is I believe one of the original things she started with. Just a rabbit with actually, Earl, put your oh, okay. I got a double. Oh yeah, because I shut Discord again like an idiot. But there's that's one. Put your ikillearl.com, everybody. That is her space. She does blogging, I guess, and does some stories, and you'll be able to read the basically bits and pieces of the Fang lore if anyone's really interested, because everything I'm showing you now is a kind of part of it. This is a growing, evolving sort of thing. And if anybody ever saw the two clips that Earl made, and I think I played them before, where close your ears, I'm going to say there's a word that she doesn't like. One of them was that, and the other one was like we're talking about just the tip for some reason, just the tip. And I mean, well, matter of fact, I'm going to play it. I can do that. I have connections with Earl. I don't know if I put it on my. Okay, there she is. Oh wait, I don't want that one there. We'll put that one there. There we go. If we're going to do this, we're going to do this right. Okay, there we go. Okay. For anyone that cares, and if you don't, tough. Diddle with it. Deal with it. Okay, here we go. Share. Here we go. Wait, I'm gonna make sure. Okay, here we go. This is the question I asked the rabbi. I said, "So what do they do for people that fall on Saturday?" He said they do circumcisions on Saturdays. Because it's more important than keeping the Sabbath. So to me, the Sabbath keepers today are just nuts. This does have something to do with JD. Do they still circumcise, or do they not circumcise? It's
oh
weird.
My goodness!
Yeah,
I'm surprised. I'm surprised the story of Jesus doesn't use that example.
Right.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah,
if they did.
Maybe Fangs could use it.
I don't know what the equivalent would be. Yeah. Oh God. Yes. In order to be a true holy carrot, we have to circumcise the carrot. There we go. just made up doctrine on the spot. There we go.
I feel more Christian every day. Sorry, Maud.
Do you remember?
Oh, that's when I was still talking to Grace
Tights?
Maud. Yes.
You need the tip.
Yeah, just the tip.
Where did you go? Who is this? Oh, sorry.
Oh,
there you are.
At least I didn't close Discord this time. I just closed StreamYard.
Oh, sorry about that.
Okay, I got one more to play. To make fun
you kicked yourself out.
I did. It ain't funny. Quit laughing at me, people.
Sorry.
I'm sensitive, but okay. Now I can play the other one because this is not. Now I'm not going to feel so bad about playing this one. I closed Earl out too, didn't I? Wow, what? Damn, I'm not a very good streamer. I should not be given the keys to any stream. Here we go. This made me the bastard from hell. Let's see, we get this all up. Close your ears. Close your ears. Just all I got to say, Earl. Close your ears. Jack, go away. And this is probably the highlight of my YouTube experience, by the way, people. Just so you know. Oh, here we go. Earl. Oh, it is, isn't it? It's almost Jack's birthday.
Ooh.
Well, we're gonna have a lot of birthday streams coming up here short. Because I mean, mine's a little ways away in October. I've never done one until last year, and I think I'm gonna do it again because it was a lot of fun.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I was sitting there by myself all night having a stream, but it's still fun. Me and my cake, and I cried on it. It was kind of, ended up being moist.
Oh, you just triggered
You
her.
fucker. You- Oh.
See, this is what you get when you get your fucking avatar to work and not mine.
Boomer.
That's the only reason I said. Otherwise, I would never said it.
Oh my goodness.
Ugh. God, I hate that word. I hate that word so much. Nothing. Like I honestly, just.
You better drink something. Get that taste out of your
Right?
mouth.
It tastes bad. It just tastes bad.
I knew it was coming. And you know what?
Oh,
I need a timestamp that so I know where to clip it. Both those. I don't care how many times I've seen them. I laugh my ass off. And what's funny is I said that, and guess who clips it? Earl. Yeah, Earl's the one that clipped both of them and sent them, and I was surprised, and I forgot all about it. And I started looking at it, and then I did a stream with her, and she didn't even see it forever until I told her. But I think the title, was something about like just the moist tip. And we did a string. She came in there, and I pointed out to her, and she's like, "You motherfucker!" So, well, I told you I was going to tie these in together somehow, and I did. Yeah.
Your buddy Z is in the comments.
Hey Z, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, did you see the title just for you? Do you see it, Z? TGIF for Z. There you go. Yeah, but I don't think me, Earl, and Ed ever being on the stage together, regardless who's been there, has ever been a boring time. We just came really, really well together, and of course, I'm the funny one.
Yeah. You're a funny young man. We're all proud of you.
I am. Seeing if I was, and the thing about it is, I mean, I got lucky because I was out in Vegas, so I didn't really have to make a decision. But yeah, she was telling me, yeah, I'm having a birthday stream, and you better show up and behave yourself because somebody's going to be on this. Yeah, great. I was so happy to hear that. I'll just leave it at that. Dirty laundry. Anyway.
Oh no.
So what's the next topic? We already talked about being safe around water, and don't put it in a teaspoon; you might drown.
And sending cops to when people are fighting.
Yes, we've decided we're going to start a campaign. We're going to defund the police and arm social workers with clipboards to deal with domestic issues. Yeah, no, not a very good idea. Yeah, that's the one thing I really never did understand, because I mean that's the number one incident where cops get hurt or actually killed or shot because of the violence that goes on. Somebody's pissed off, they're still pissed off. Cop gets there, boom. So I don't see what a social worker would do in that situation. Let me see. I actually got a double look. I mean, I love it. I'm not saying. Oh, wait a second. That's it. Oh, well, give me one sec. Keep that thought for a second. I will, because I'm trying to see. Wait, that Fangs is white. Oh, that's the early stage. Damn it. I thought I had. Oh, is that the fangs ones? Oh, that's a beat or something. Okay, I don't have the one I was going to show, like the christened carrot that has the band-aid on the tip. Oh wait, I've opened up the other one.
Is that? I think Steven would call that a
phallic symbol. Stop being a penis, toilet bowling. What am I? Oh, and I closed this. Oh, what do I have against Discord? I keep closing it. I'm trying to get that picture up. Here we go. Here. Oh, good. There it goes. Well, I'm gonna first show these two because this is better. Better. Okay, yeah, making sure. Just the picture. To this. To this. Make sure. See, and I don't know if these are the current ones. She could probably tell you this, but this is like kind of like the basis of fangs. But you need to read about it. I'm not even going to explain because if you can't read about it, then I no.
Oh, okay. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm positive. Okay, so I'm going to shut this off so I don't show anything else. There we go. Whee. Oh, there it is. That's the one. Oh, this is the this is the one that got it started, or actually the product of the start that I just showed you. Share Earl. There's the one I was looking for. Making sure nothing. Okay. Obviously, you got the holy carrot, and right there's it got circumcised. So it's a holy carrot, and I wasn't going to get into the myth or the lore, but from what I've heard from the Grand Wizard Master of Fangs himself, not the lap that he lays upon, but that grumpy old gray-haired guy that kind of hangs out with him, says that if you put a circumcised carrot on your stash, that Fangs is most likely not going to steal your stash and will leave it.
Steve?
So yeah, no, Ed. So I've got 47 holy carrots on my stash just to be safe. Okay, let me see what this says.
So it is Steven.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm getting to the new one. I'm working. Oh, hell now, good. Oh, okay. She's gonna send them as I need them. Okay, gotta make sure I shut this properly. Let's see what else. Bye bye, holy carrot. I may get, and actually that might be a tattoo I actually get of some sort. Since the circumcised carrot was my idea. Oh yeah. Oh god, I love this one too. There looks like, and on this one, to me, it should have that little like that light bulb, not the light bulb, but like the thought bubble that has the little like squiggly lines because he's so mad that you can't read what he's thinking because it's bad. Okay. There's another one of Fangs, and this was just the pistol. This is the Fangs that I imagine when he looks at me like, really? 47 holy carrots on your stash? Are you kidding me? But yes, 47. We did that one. Okay. I'm going to open this back up. We're going to, well, if anybody else that's out there besides us, get some input. I love it. I mean, I'm other than having a joint in one hand, even though he doesn't really, he's got like a thumb maybe. the claw, I don't know what the little bear does, but I love the colors. And now, if they didn't think I was gay with the tie-dyed Care Bear, they're going to think I'm even gayer because of the multicolored wings. But I love it. I do. I love that. That is just awesome as hell. I don't think I'd change anything. I mean, if anybody's actually out there, it's looking at this. If you have any suggestions, Earl will not take it personal. You know, she accepts all criticism, and I would appreciate it too. But I like it the way it is. But that's kind of weird because Earl has made me stuff before that I've loved, and she's tweaked it and done this and sent it to me, and even about outdoes herself every time, and it's just like, oh my god, but I like that one. But I like this one because, so that's why she does all my little artwork.
Oh,
She
you
gets me.
serious?
She knows I'm gay, but she gets me, you know.
Joyful and happy?
Well, that too. Yeah, I'm not gay, but I play one on YouTube. I've always found circumcision weird. I think I am not alone. Oh, I do too. I actually got into. We're talking about totally Bolin, but Steve Bolin, PG guys, whatever. And this is when I was really hardcore. You know, especially when it came to like the trans thing, because I was still learning. You know, there's things that I'm adjusting. You know, whatever reason. But he went after, you know, trans kids. You know, oh, that's awful, this, that, and the other. Regardless, and I went after him, and I said, yeah, but yet you think it's okay to mutilate children with circumcision. I don't understand. I mean, I understand the Jewish part of it, you know, because that is a commandment given to, you know, the Jews, not the Gentiles. And even now, you know, some people are circumcised, some aren't, that aren't Jewish. But yeah, the whole clip the tip never has made sense to me. I mean, you know, even like when you read the story, who was it? David, who had to collect like 200 foreskins to be able to marry, was it Sarah or Rachel? Whichever one that he was trying to get or didn't get, I can't remember. It's just weird how they tie that into it. And then, like being around the orthos and some of the Catholics, you know, finding out about some of their holy relics. There is, and I forgot what it's called, whatever it is, but basically, there are churches that are saying that they have the foreskin of Jesus as, you know, their relic, and I just think that is weird as hell. Why would anybody? You know, was it chewing gum? I mean, is it like Jesus that lasts forever? You can't kill it, so you know, yeah, keep chewing on it. It's got flavor forever. I mean, Willy Wonka would be jealous of this gum, but you know, I just find that whole concept of, you know, male veracity or whatever just nauseating. God, I am sounding gay. Oh well. Okay, just let me see, just to make sure. Okay, that one's still showing, so I gotta do. I do love that though. I do. Actually, let's see if I get it to work on. And see, and this is my problem. Let me see. Let's see if I can use it for on here. If I'm going to have to cut and paste it or screenshot it. Let me see. Well, I guess, dumbass, you better save it first. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. Save. Okay, pictures. Boom. Okay, now let's go back to StreamYard. Yeah, I swear they should not allow me to use technology. No. Okay, let's see. Come on. Fingers crossed. Oh, boom. This one actually worked, I hope. Let's see. Okay, I see that it's wizard. Boom. Oh, that is so hot. That is sexy. Thank you, Earl. Okay, here we go. I gotta get rid of this because I got another. Oh wait, I'm not. Okay, I'm making sure that I wasn't scrolling down. Oh, there we go. Exactly what I was thinking. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I love that. That's so cute. There we go. Now, that's what I was talking about. I like that. Oh yeah, that one. I mean, I like the other ones, but that one pops. I mean, it's got so much color and oh, it pops. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Oh wait, we've got a suggestion. Could add sunglasses to the bear. That's not a bad idea. I still like the joint one, but no, I don't promote smoking, even though I do medical, which is weird. I still don't. I'm still not in favor of recreational pot, even though I smoked pot growing up a lot.
Oh, you serious?
Yeah, yeah. Ooh. I mean, I'm not. Yeah, there's only two drugs that I've ever done, and that's pot and speed. And when I say speed, it's not like meth. Back in the day, they had what was called, and these White Crosses. They were literally little speed tablets, not this crap they're making now, and it didn't kill you. But those are my two, because I worked so hard and had such physical jobs. We used to do speed by the handfuls, and literally get through our work day, and then run around all night drinking, doing stupid stuff, and getting up an hour or two before you have to be at work and doing it all over again. And then usually, like, you get off work and do it Friday night. If you didn't have to work Saturday, when you got home, you finally fell asleep until 7 or 8 o'clock Saturday night because you're so wore out, and went out and did the same thing on Sunday. Got home, slept all day. So really, your weekend was shot other than running around at night. At least mine was. Yeah, not very productive. Plus, I was getting in a lot of fights and stuff like that. And that's why, and this is what's kind of amazing when I hear, and I think Dan kind of got to me the other day. Not that I was mad at him, because, it's just, that religious experience. Oh, yeah, Jesus changed my life. That's why I know Jesus is real. But it's like, Jesus didn't change my life, but, I did it on my own. And all that really was because of my son. It's like, how do you tell, someone not to go out drinking or doing drugs or, getting fights when their dad is doing the same exact thing that he's telling you not to? So, like, I was 35 years old, quit drinking, quit going to bars. I have not been, actually, after 35, I never caught a charge of anything. I actually got a seatbelt ticket. I wasn't even driving, but that's the only thing I've got in the last 26 years was a seatbelt violation. So, Jesus didn't change my life. It was basically having a kid and me making the determination. But you tell that to, like, say, it says some theists, and they're like, yeah, whatever. Everybody does that. Everybody does what you're saying too, without Jesus. There's a lot of people that have given up drugs, drinking, become better husbands, friends, because they realize they're assholes, But when people do need, Jesus and the Bible to be good people, and I find that at times to be really unsettling. If you need an ancient book to tell you how to behave and how to be good and how to be moral, that's the least of your problems, I think, to be honest. Real talk. There we go.
What about X Talk?
Oh, well, I used to do X Talk until X-Pac.
Oh.
When X-Pac retired, I just couldn't talk X anymore.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What would you do if you won $1 billion?
If I won, I take any amount of money, and I'm talking, well, more than I won in Vegas, because I sure the hell ain't going to give everybody, but literally, let's say I hit the lottery for $10 million. Still a lot of money, even $1 million. I don't care about money. I literally don't. I guarantee you, we would be having a stream trying to decide where everybody wants to meet to have a party, because I'm paying for everybody to get there, their hotels, and we're going to have, a good time. Not necessarily get drunk but to have fun and meet everybody face to face. I mean, it'd be a selective group, granted, and there'd probably be some people I would invite that I really don't want to see, but like with Earl likes some people that I don't necessarily like or want to talk to, but I would probably invite them just because they're her friends. Doesn't mean I have to engage or be happy with it. But, if I had that, won that kind of money, even $1 million, we're going to have a good old time somewhere. But do it safe, because I don't want a bunch of idiots being totally drunk, jumping off of buildings. That wouldn't be very fun. Well, it kind of would be. Once it wasn't me jumping. It was Timmy. He said he drank a Red Bull and had wings, so I trusted him, and he jumped. Sorry, officer. I guess Red Bull doesn't give you wings.
I heard they sued someone someone sued them for that.
Okay. The problem with that is it was literally a ad campaign. Yeah. And what Red Bull did just to boost sales or get it out there was, because the final so-called verdict was it everybody, they were going to mail everybody that's sent in the request either like $5 or $10. But I think also they also gave you coupons or maybe some Red Bull, yeah, spiritual wings. There you go, Sandals. Sort of deal. And it's actually quite successful. And it's funny, the other day I saw one where Red Bull doesn't give you wings. And I'm sure everybody else has seen it, I'm sure. The one with the penguins on the icebergs, and the son's like, "Oh, get us out of here, Daddy." And the dad's like, "Yeah, go ahead and drink that Red Bull." And later on he says, because it's all frozen, he says 40 below zero. How are you going to drink that? So yeah, Red Bull doesn't always give you wings if you can't drink it.
Oh no. You serious?
As a heart attack.
Oh. Yeah. Would you ever, hi Dave, would you ever kiss a dead saint's skull after you drink dead saint foot water from it using a dead saint arm?
That dead saint's on his own, because I'm not. Well, that's what I don't understand about this. That's what I brought up to Daniel, or I think it was Daniel. And I just can't get an answer, because it's like, first off, how do they know? Like the whole all the Ron Wyatt garbage. He found Jesus' blood beneath where the cross where he was crucified was at, which wasn't the spot, but that's where he decided it was, sort of thing. But even if there was blood there and they tested it, how do they know it was Jesus's? Did he have any offsprings that they can cross-reference it? And of course, then you hear that thing, well, it had X amount of chromosomes or whatever they say it is. So it's not human. It has to be God. Well, once again, let's pre-sup something. But, how do you know that you've really got Jesus's foreskin? Because there's like 3 or 4 churches, at least that I know of, that claim to have that. I mean, there's churches that claim to have the bones of the same, supposed saint or, apostle or whoever it is. But how do they know that it's really them? Once again, they didn't have DNA testing back then. And, unless you really knew the lineage of somebody that's living now, you would have no way to test, or do DNA test if they can get any DNA off of any of this garbage.
Oh. You serious?
But at least, I'm serious, but at least you Christians have the Shroud of Turin. It has to be true.
Oh.
Yeah.
What if they found a shot of Azel?
Well, they'd have to, But the thing about it is, when I die, the only relic they're getting is maybe my ass, and I'm telling them I'll kiss it. Because they're not getting my bones, they're not getting my foreskin, they're not getting my eyeballs or my blood or anything else that. And I think one of them has supposedly like an apostle's testicle or something. No, keep mine together. It's a set. They've been together my whole life. Don't break them up now. Elvis sunglasses. That's what we need.
What if they wanted to kiss your skull?
No, it's my skull.
Why? But they
well,
want
actually, it doesn't matter because see, the problem is when I die, I'm getting cremated, so I'm not going to have any of these things.
What if they don't cremate you? Instead,
they are. They've got to. I'm Saint Asshole. I get what I want. Now, they might say, oh, look, we've got the ashes of the Saint Asshole. Look, right there's a little bit of his butt where he said he's going to tell everybody to kiss his ass.
What if they instead took your skull and started kissing it? And
no. Bad GG. No. Because also, well, the way I'm looking at it, I'm probably going to be dead before Jack. But whatever the case may be, he's getting cremated and put in my coffee can with me.
But sorry, you're never going to pass away. You stay alive forever.
I'm going to be the coffee saint, even though I hate coffee. That's kind of weird now that I think of it. But all because of the Bucket List movie is the only reason I wanted my ashes in a coffee can.
Oh, but what if you became a ghost and you saw them trying to kiss your skull?
I can't be a ghost with gangster around. I can only be a teddy bear or a cat.
What would you do if you saw that? They try to kiss your skull when you're a ghost. Would you?
I will poke them in the eyeball. They're violating my body, even though I was supposed to be cremated.
Yeah, and then they.
I'm telling you what, I'm gonna have a talk with my mom if I don't get cremated and she was alive when I died.
Yeah. But what if you never die? You become immortal.
Forever young? No, that'd make me forever old. Oh my God, no! I don't want to be forever old.
Would you ever like to be 22 again?
No.
21?
Nope. I'm 20? Happy where I'm at. My problem with I'd love to go back and redo my 20s or 30s or whatever somebody might say is the fact I'm afraid I'd go back, do something, and change something where I'm not at a good place as I am now.
No, I mean,
with myself.
No time travel. Just reverse your bodies back to being 22.
Oh, just my body. You mean? Oh, okay. I see. Because it's the other way. I'm afraid I would change something, and I'm happy with myself. No, because I mean I've already been there, done that. I mean I've already, especially with me at 22, I had a healthy body. I don't want to even have the possibility of having to go back, even though I had it easy. Compared to a lot of people, I do not want to go back through my cancer battle. No,
You won't
especially
have that
my
anymore.
second surgery. I couldn't do that again.
You just have the body of a 22-year-old. Your brain will be
Damn.
just as developed.
Yeah, but then I'd be looking in the mirror at a stranger. I mean, right now I'm looking at my ball sack dragging the floor. If it's 22, I look down. I'm gonna say, "Where'd my balls go?" Oh, there they are. At 22, they barely dropped. Gigi, I don't want to go through that. No, I've gotten used to sitting on them. I'm sorry if anybody's getting offended by this, but you can mute me, I guess. I just think it's funny. Sorry.
That's all right. We forgive you, my son.
Yes, I'm gonna have to blame myself. How long do I time myself out for?
About a couple seconds.
Oh man, that's my sex life. Sorry.
Oh, my next show is going to be about the daycare thing coming on, and after that's going to be about Ben Shapiro, and about your hero Matt Walsh. He washes.
Matt Walsh, my hero. That's it. If you want, put your link in there. Well, I thought I had. Well, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, I do. I got to get one for show.
That video is just
I got to get one for Earl too. That I can do that.
That video is just so funny.
Yes, for anybody that wants to check out Gangster Ghost, there's his link. I'll actually put it in side chat here in a little bit once I get to that point. But oh yeah, I remember these days. All welcomed and bring your own quilt bag. I forgot this was still on there.
I need to tell you that video about Sam Shamu dress up as a cat.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Ron. I'm a narcissist and a bruiser.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh, and my all-time favorite. I like turtles.
Yeah, I remember seeing that video, and that guy's all grown up now.
Oh yeah, because that's been out for like years.
Yeah. Here's this one video I saw. It was weird. It was on Facebook. They think it was that guy Stephen Colbert from the Files, but I looked it up and it turns out it's not true. It's some video this dad and his son made back in 2012, a parody of a video. Say, "You treat me like a stranger, feel so low." You ever heard of it?
No, I don't think so. We'll find out. Here we go. This is for Earl. Her OnlyFans account.
You serious?
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. What's today? Friday? Oh yeah, TGIF.
Is that crazy?
Yeah, that's another thing that sucks about not work. I can't. I mean, every day seems like a weekend to me, to be honest. But yeah, I lose track of what day it is. Terrible.
Well, I seen a movie based on Clay.
What's that?
Joyride. It's about a psycho truck driver.
Well, that would probably work too, but I was thinking more like, Brokeback Mountain. Him and Ryan on that mountain together. Sorry. That's bad. That's bad. Yep. Oh wait, wait. We're gonna make this banner really good. Hold on. Hi. How do I edit it? Edit it. Oh wait, off. Hold on. Oh wait, I can edit it as it goes. Let's see. Let me do it. I'm such an ass. I love it.
Oh, after the show, can I talk to you real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I'm still alive. No, I'm kidding.
You're a lovable teddy bear. You know that. You're a good one.
Oh wait, I don't want to add that. How do I get to this one? Oh, There we go. Oh, it stopped it. Okay, wait a second. We'll start it back up. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to make her some money. Oh, damn it. I did a hashtag, not the $. Damn it. I suck. I just ruined it.
Sorry.
I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. There we go. Okay. There we go. Now we can show it. There we go. Only $3.99 a minute. She's running a special today. Oh, I'm an asshole. I love it. Anyway, damn, 4 hours? What time? Ooh.
It's 3:56 where I'm at. What time is it where you at?
Same time. I'm about to say, I'm Eastern. Well, it's weird though. For the last, until I got back, everything was 2 hours behind. And for some reason, my phone kept going back. I had it on like daylight savings times and to change, when you travel. And it kept going back to Indiana time or Eastern time. It's so aggravating.
Oh.
No, Earl, I just sit there. So you're not listening. I said, you're running a special today, $3.99 for the first minute. After that, it's $19.95. Okay. Oh, wait. No, we can't do $3.99. We don't have pennies no more. Although it wouldn't matter because if you do tax, it's still going to be an odd number. So they're going to have to readjust it anyway. Yeah, we're good. 60. See, you're running a special. Duh. Okay, we got to do it. That sounds better. Damn you, woman.
Oh,
it was my joke. She just took it over. She wants the 6666,
Oh. That's Aiden's favorite number.
But only when there's a teaspoon of water around.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, it didn't go. Damn it. Okay, here we go. Okay, that's actually better. And you do realize that if somebody comes back and rewatches this up until this point that I'll get ready to say now, they're on the internet searching for your OnlyFans website. I could have swore it said OnlyFans. Yeah, right there. Oh, no, it says OnlyFans. I wonder, is that a TikTok thing?
What if they bought TikTok and combined it with Rumble? Would it be Tumble? Talkable?
Oh.
That's the real questions of the day.
Wow. TikTok.
Rumble.
And Rumble. Or it could just be TR. RT.
Tumble?
Rumble Tumble.
But
I think with that, I'm actually 4 hours because I have got to still feed my damn dogs and talk to my little buddy Gigi for a few and then eat myself.
Eat yourself? You don't eat your own arm?
Probably.
Oh.
No, I like rump roast. So I probably bite me off a piece of my ass.
Oh.
Even though I ain't got much of an ass. I really don't. I used to. Used to have a nice, pretty bubble butt. Now I got old and it just flattened. Yeah. Kind of like a flat pancake booty crack.
Oh.
There we go. There you go, Gigi. It's called Nazi talk. And they only charge $3.99 a minute because there's not very expensive people over there. Oh, okay. I can wait. Because I usually feed them about 5, but I still got to get their food together. I let them out just before they eat. And then I have to give Jack which I just found this out. I brought him to the doctor because I thought he was just being finicky. But the doctor thinks he's getting a upset stomach or a sour stomach. And I actually had to give him, what is it? Peptic AC. Like a little, these things are big pills. I don't know if I bought the right ones, but I just bought them and give him about a fourth, and he seems to be eating better. So, yeah, that's the only thing I did get time for that to work before I feed him. So, yeah, no hurry.
Is it true they don't know him? They don't know Jack.
They don't know Jack. Remember my trivia? Black. You don't know Black.
When I
was part of over there at Joe's and did the trivia. I used to make him some cash. One night we had one guy drop two super chats, one for $100 and one for 50. Okay, that's what it is. AC then. All right, that's what I got to give him, and he seems to eat better. Because I first thought because he was eating grass, he had an upset stomach, and the doctor or the vet's like, well, that's not really even a good sign because this is when I was finding out that like dogs, wolves, wild coyotes, and stuff like that, anywhere from like 2 to 10% of their diet is roughage. I did not realize that they actually ate it as part of their diet. So he said you can't always worry about them eating it. It's not bad for them, but sometimes they'll throw it up, and that's when he suggests the Pepto, and it's worked so far. Yeah, he hasn't thrown up since. What Jack was doing was like either eating grass and throwing it up, or like I don't know, I can't explain it. Almost like a popsicle. And I'm not trying to be sexual, but like if you just stick a popsicle in your mouth and you lick the outside and pull it out and don't take any of it off, that's what he does with the grass. Like a straw. You put a straw in there, you bite down, the straw doesn't come apart, but if there's anything on there, you'll get it. But that's when to pay a little bit more attention. But yeah, it's just funny how you find you think things your whole life and then you find out that it's not even true, like with the grass necessarily. Go ahead, Gigi.
Have you ever seen Full Metal Jacket?
Oh yeah. This is your rifle. This is my gun. This one's for fighting, and this is for fun.
Yeah, the sergeant guy. Here's his channel. Where they have him go to different places. It's funny. He go to the Shining Motel. He goes to all kinds of places.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, before he passed, that was He I loved him, and he was a real drill instructor.
Yeah.
When he did his little stint in Full Metal Jacket, that was what he did naturally. There was no lines. They tried to get him to read lines, and it just didn't seem natural. And I don't know who it was that suggested, well, just go with it and do it natural and see what it was. And he just did it. So you can't do any better than somebody who's authentic. And if you've done that your life, it's easy. Calling people maggots and
Yeah,
but they did say that he was, outside of a kind man, very generous, sort of thing, but tough, as a Marine would be.
Here's a video, like this
Army,
video series that have him. I don't think it's actually him, but someone play as him, go around being his character to different places. It's funny. And
God, can you imagine having somebody act like him and walking into like McDonald's? Maggot, where's my Big Mac? Stop and give me 20.
Where they have him at here's another channel that edit Star Wars, where instead of Darth Vader voice, they changed it to be his voice.
Luke, I said I'm your father.
It's funny. He says all the same stuff from the movie, and
I want to see him play Forrest Gump. I said life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get out of it, boy.
It's funny. That and the one where they have a go different places. It's so funny.
I know I can't get this out of it now. It's like, Jenny, I may not be a smart man, but I do know what love is, girl. Drop and give me 20.
I heard some people say she's the real villain of that movie.
Well, you know why she died from, don't you?
AIDS.
There you go. Yeah, very few people catch that.
Yeah.
Yep.
They didn't know much about it back then.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that kid really is.
Well, you got to realize though, and see, this is the one thing I've always wondered, because see, you're talking about like late 60s, early 70s, and like the AIDS, the explosion, or where it really come to light was in like the 80s. When you had Live Aid. Well, actually, one was for like when Queen played in 80, whatever it was. to feed the world hunger, and then they actually had the Live Aid, I think it was called, for AIDS around the world. So that's the one thing I'm wondering, if they actually had a virus or something like AIDS back then, or that AIDS was even just popping up then, or if like it really just didn't come into prominence until the 70s and 80s, and that the movie got it wrong. I mean, there's a lot of times movies do stuff, or even TV series that isn't genuine to the time era. And the one thing I did find out and I did check was, like, was it on Big Bang Theory, when Sheldon was trying to get back at Amy for ruining one of his shows or something. She liked Little House on the Prairie, so he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna watch it with her," and he got information. And the very first scene that he had it set up was, "Oh, look at that! Laura's eating peanut butter. That wasn't invented until like 19 whatever it was." So I actually looked it up, and whatever he said, it was like spot on. So it's just like, yeah, just because it's in a movie doesn't mean it's time appropriate.
Oh, you serious?
As a heart attack, or as cornflakes.
Oh.
Oh, wait, did she send me one? Oh, that's that other one. Hold on. Holy there we go. Sorry, Earl, I was not even paying attention. Okay, we got an update. Oh, and I think Sandals left. Damn it. Since it was their idea. There we go. Okay. Boom. I wear my sunglasses all the time. Now I gotta look at it this way. Oh, damn, I'm getting ready to cough my brains out. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna mute, sorry. Yeah, I needed a drink after that one. I think I like it better without glasses, but I'm trying to I gotta open up the other one.
I know, right there you go, kind of like the bear version of Morpheus from Matrix.
There we go. Red pill, blue pill. And according to Earl, I am red pill thinking, I'm sure. Hold on. I got it. Ooh, I can compare the two. I like them both. Oh, wait, where are we at? Oh, that's Avatar. I need to go back to the main page. Nope, that's Avatar. Pictures only, dumbass. There we go. Okay, there's that one. Let me see. Man, this can be a hard decision. Well, actually, I mean, I could use them both at different times. Okay, so we're gonna have to do the one with the glasses. I'm gonna call it the Ray Charles Saint. I like them both. What's weird is I'm clicking back and forth in my preview of my folder, and it's like he just takes off the glasses in one, puts it on. I like them both. It's still sexy. Good job, Earl. Wait, let me take this off just so I don't. Oh no, I can't. That's Discord, you dumbass. I didn't close it. Woohoo! I stopped myself from doing it. Oh, damn it. Now I got my pages all frigged up. Okay, that's Discord. So I need to take that off of there before I close it. There we go. All I got to do is pay attention. Oh, okay, there's that. Close that. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, Earl. Are you still working or are you done?
What's going on?
Okay, I'm going to at least want to get me some drink so I don't keep coughing.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I'm going to put my sound off, but I'm going to be about a minute. Get up, Addie.
Oh. 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 Oh, 5-10 minutes. Oh. 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 You serious? Oh. 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 Yeah, Azo has became the mighty teddy bear. Teddy bear. Oh. Yeah. People. Oh. 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 Oh.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. See, I can't even read that on
What?
there.
Read what?
The text.
What text?
Like from side chat on the like below my picture.
Oh.
I can see like Earl at that point something. My God.
You serious?
Serious.
Oh.
That's okay. I just let the dogs out, so I'll check on them in about 5 minutes, see if they're back at the door. Then I can feed them. But
Who let the dogs out? Teddy.
Teddy.
Vessel. You did
wait.
it.
Wait, let me see. Ah, here we go. Wait, tall. I don't like that because I can't hardly read it. Regular might be able to do it, but that's. I don't know if I like that. Let's see, medium. No, definitely large. Or the big one, it said the big one. Yeah, then I'm gonna say, damn it, then this means I gotta read people's friggin' texts that I got blocked, but I forgot this is mine. So if they're blocked, if I got them blocked, I can't see them on here. I hope.
Oh.
Yes. I got to sneeze. That won't come out. Okay.
What if you saw Timmy come on here?
I wouldn't see him come on.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
if he
because he's
would
blocked.
come on your show, would you ever allow him to?
Oh, I probably, but if he started the same shit that he did before, then yeah, he wouldn't last long.
What if?
Because he knows he not to ask me to take somebody off, or he's not coming back. Because I'll say, okay, bye, see ya.
What if Steven wanted to come on and talk
Who
about
did?
fallacies?
Who'd you say I was coughing when you said that?
Oh, sorry. What if Steven came on and said, I want to talk about fallacies? And trees
Well,
are
I
for
would tell them we already know everything that looks like a phallic symbol is a phallic symbol, according to you. You know, no discussion needed. I said, matter of fact, you know, his problem is when he wakes up, goes to the bathroom, looks in the mirror, all he sees is a phallic symbol. So yeah, I can see why we'd think everything else was too.
He's a funny guy.
If you're going to be a dick, you're a dick. Phallic symbol or not. I'm an asshole, so I am a butt cheek. Oh. Okay. Yeah, see? Earl, I put my life on hold for you.
What happened? Is she coming on?
No. She's still working on something. She said she got like 5 or 10 minutes. So I just kind of like laughing. Like, I put my life on hold for this girl. What do I got to go? Oh, I got to let dogs in and feed the dogs and get ready to eat. Oh, yeah, wonderful life.
Dogs out. Asshole.
Yeah, but who let them in? Nobody. They froze.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Not again. Okay, wait. Let's see. That's all the yeah, I got rid of that. See, I don't know if I like that on the screen or not. I want to keep it there for a while just to see if I get used to it. But I'm so used to just looking over at the side chat, but I don't do that regularly. But that's like when you've got your setup like this, I take the YouTube pop-up window from the channel stream and put it over that so I can't see the chat that's coming in. Like on yours, since you don't have the same people I've got blocked. Like if Grace Mod comes in, I don't have to listen to it or look at it. Okay, sent. Let me see. Oh Lordy. Oh, that's a cute saint. Oh, sweet ass tail. Oh, God, I love that. Okay, hold on, guys. Or Gigi, it's probably just you, me, and her. I never thought that tail. I love that tail. The first thing I noticed, and it's just like, okay. Here is so it wouldn't be Hellhound, Heaven Hound, Jack the Heaven Hound or the Heaven Hound. And I guess everybody else has seen the other version. Let me see. That's what I should do. Hold on. Pictures. Where's my avatar one? There's the. Oh no. Yeah, I think that's in the avatar one. Okay. Gotta make sure it's the one that has teeth. Nope, that's the toothless one.
Right.
Okay. Too bad I can't get these on. Okay, peoples, this is the Heaven Hound, and now I got to switch it to the. Let me see, because everybody knows what the original is, I think. But yeah, there is the original, the Hellhound and Bastard Bear. I don't know what you. If God, I almost snorted. Oh my God. I'm trying to keep myself from sneezing, and my mouth is shut. And I'm snorting kind of. Anyway, I like the black personally. I mean, they're the same persons, and they're just got two natures. Oh wait, where did? Oh wait, that's the Hellhound. Where's the other one I had? Up there. Wait, take that. Give me a sec. Yeah, I saved that, didn't I? Maybe I didn't. Okay, where's Discord? Oh, because it's on Discord still. My bad. Let me save this first so I don't forget. Okay. That is friggin' hot. Where'd you go? I love that tail. Is that to fend away uncircumcised carrots? And the heavenly colors of I'm guessing blue. Sorry, being colorblind, but that looks blue or some shades of blue. And what's weird is I look at this one, and to me, he looks meaner than Hellhound. I don't know why. Let me get Hellhound back up here. Yeah, maybe not. The red makes him look meaner. Okay. It's just the eyes. It's just the stare, I guess. You did good again.
Oh,
You're going to have to show this to people Saturday. Oh, my gosh, that's funny. A lap. Next, when you said blonde, because it'd be like a heavenly color, but then it's not Jack. It's just, it's the Saint doggy dog. There you go. A harp. Oh, Lordy. No, actually, and I don't mind the horns, mind you. I don't mind them, even if it's the heavenly one. I don't know if I like that. I don't know how hard it would be to do away with the horns or keep the horns and put a halo on them. Because he was at one time he was a fallen angel, and he can't be fallen. Because Hellhound would have to be the black sheep of his family. And these two are brothers. You've got Hellhound and Heavenhound, who are brothers at odds at each other, good versus evil. I could have my own cult now. My own cult. There we go. But do I want the horns with the halo or without the halo? You do your thing. You do it, and I always love it. And usually better than I was thinking it. All right, 5 more minutes. I got to about probably 20 minutes. I got longer than that. I just get the good Hellhound or Heavenhound we're going to call him Gigi. The Gigi dog. No.
Oh.
Because you're the ghost. The Gigi ghost. Oh, wait, I don't know. Oh, wait, did I get rid of? Okay, let me get this off of there. Or can I put another one up? Oh, stops. Okay, I don't know why there's 2 of them. I'll figure that out one day. I was going to look for what was I did. Okay, I don't need the streamer. I don't know what the hell. Wait, what am I looking for? Oh, subs. Subscription. What's going on now? Come on. Oof. There we go. Copied. Oh, God, I hate that dinks. Puppet theist accidentally proves Christianity destroys your brain. That's so sick. What's Cricky came out with today? The desperation of creationists. Oh, Donnie. Creaky Blinder, at least going after Donnie, and I know that guy, but I can't remember his name. He's an idiot. That one, I don't know who it is. Oh, no, that's a different video. Donnie. There it is. Genesis revealed. Lies and cringe. About 18 minutes. I have to watch that later. See what they got to say about Donnie. The idiot.
You serious?
Serious. He's an idiot.
Who?
From Standing for Truth, Donnie. One of the worst moderators I've ever seen in my life, and I've seen bad ones. That's where Kent does a lot of his debates is with Donnie.
But ever since I seen one of his channels took down, I didn't see him much on Donnie's show.
Yeah. Well, let me see. Well, we're waiting for her. Wait, how long is this? I don't think this is very long. Well, I might as well play this because I'm not going to play it anyway, and I know I can't get a strike from it. It's a short, so we're going to do it. 2 birds with 1 stone, since we're waiting on the lap upon our Savior and Lord layeth. This. What's there? Oh, no, there it is. Okay. Wait, what is this one about? I don't even know. because I watch all the Don McClellan's.
Absolutely no way of knowing when during the year the historical Jesus might have been born.
Oh, this is about you.
Hey, everybody, I'm Dan McClellan. I'm a scholar of the Bible and religion. And usually, to try to figure out when Jesus was likely born, we have to look at the nativity accounts in Matthew and in Luke. However, both of those accounts are very likely secondary posthumous additions to the tradition of Jesus's life and ministry. In other words, they're probably made up. And so we cannot use the details provided in those accounts to try to triangulate any idea about when Jesus was born. The reality is that his birth date was probably never recorded or mentioned anywhere during his life or in the initial circulation of the traditions about his ministry and his death and resurrection. And the details from the two nativity accounts in the Gospels of Matthew and Luke are probably just fabrications. So for this reason, we don't really have any idea when Jesus would have been born. And the fit for this video has been the Gotham Sirens.
Yep,
We have absolutely no way of knowing when during the year the historical Jesus.
Yeah, I like his short, sweet ones especially. But what I like is, I wonder if I could do this. I want to mess with these a little bit. No, that didn't help. But like watching, well, see, that wouldn't bother me so much. But then I need somebody. Let me see. No, I don't like that. Okay, that could work. Now, if it's just that, see, I don't like this setup just for the fact that this, the text is so close to whoever this is going to be on the right side. But when we're watching that video, it's way, it's separate. So I don't know if there's a difference. Let me move this setup. Yeah, but then we don't see nobody. We can see you. Both of us. Both of us different. I know, I'm so finicky, ain't I? Yeah, I'll go back to that one. I've just got to get used to it. Oh. Damn, I need to get rid of this friggin' cough.
Is she coming on here or just
Pardon me?
Is she coming on here?
No, she's working. I think she's trying to put a halo on Heaven Hound. Or whatever we're gonna call it. And what I don't know. I still use the other one primarily, like the Hellhound and whatever that bear is called. But I like that. That's gorgeous. Uh-oh. You got me. Oh, snap. Okay, I got to save it first. Let me, wait, I guess open first, then save it. Harp. That's a good call. Okay. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Boom. Look at that. Halo. Harp. Crucifix. What more could you want? Oh, I do like it. I didn't notice that. Hold on. Let me open it up in the Discord so I can see it better. I like that color better considering he's supposed to be heavenly. Yeah, I like that. I didn't even notice that. I was so stuck on the harp that I loved and the halo. That works. Thank you, girl. Damn. I'm going to tell Ed you're cheating on him. You're freelancing. Oh my gosh, I could start my own cult now. It'd be like a spin-off of Fangs. The Tales of Hellhound versus Harpy. That's the dog's name, Harpy. How does Harpy sound? Harper. Or Herpes. Which one, Gigi? We're gonna call it Herpes or Harpy?
Harpy.
Harper. Harpy. Maybe we'll do next time we do a stream, we'll do a poll. I don't know, can I do polls? I don't even know how you do those.
Yeah, you can. And you go to oh here.
Oh wait a
No,
second.
I can't. Go to the thing on YouTube, the bottom. Click on the thing.
Okay, give me 1 second. That's what I said. I closed that one earlier, and it's like I can open it back up, but I can get it. Yeah, I went to do it. It's like, wait, this is StreamYard. I can't do it on StreamYard, you idiot. There we go. Oh, at the bottom. Oh, there we go. I'm just going to do one, but this is just for so I can start a Q&A, start a poll. Okay. No, I'll mess with that later. Now I think of it. Cause, hold on. Oh, I got something Earl again. Oh my goodness, it's like Christmas again. Let's see. Oh, there's another. Oh, ooh. Yeah, I'll put it up there in a second. I'm just looking. Wow. Ooh. The lighter works though. To me, that blue pops even more. Okay, hold on, peoples. And we're gonna have to do this on another stream. We're gonna have a contest. Name the good dog. Take that one off. I think well, let's make sure I open up another one. There it is. Oh, wait a second. Did I just notice something else? Wait a second. I just think I noticed a different change too, I think. Unless I just didn't catch it before. Hey, there's you. What happened to... Well, where the hell did I save him to then? Wow, this is... Wait, surely it didn't go into my screenshot. Let me see. Oh, that's why. Pictures, dumbass. There we go. Wait, where's the second one at? I know I saved it. Because I noticed you changed the background, but I'm trying to see if the background was changed on the one before, and I just didn't notice it, but I cannot. Where's Discord? Get rid of you. Oh, there it is. Oh, it was the same. Okay. I just didn't catch it. That last one. Definitely love this. I like... Oh, you like Harper? Harper is now the name of this one. Then we got Harper and Hellhound, brothers. I like the horns because they're from the same mother. Because she was a hoe. He was born in hell too, but he just happened to convert and follow his Lord and Savior, Fangs. This is what Fangs could do to your life. He changed his life. He was an addict. He was addicted to bones and chewing up things and digging holes. Fangs came into his life and all that has changed for him. He's a reformed. Oh my God. My question is, oh wait. Okay, did that one pop up? Wait. Make sure. That one I do love too, though. That is Hellhound. There's the mama. Oh wait, can you guys see that? Yeah, it's on there. For those that are here, wherever I'm pointing, this is Hellhound, and now Harper is mother. She had sex with Fangs a lot.
You serious?
Yes, because this is why Hellhound is in... Well, actually, Jack, but Hellhound is in therapy because he found out that his mother is a hoe. And that's part of the Fang lore, and it cannot be changed. So, yeah, he's got to deal with this. But Yeah. Some OnlyFans person almost ruined Fang's or Jack's life. Thank goodness for therapy.
Oh.
But this is hell. See all the little. So this, I'm gonna say, Jamie. See, I know soul sleep isn't right. Look right there. Fang's Lore. They're in hell with their hands raised up. It's a rave. See, hell's not as bad as they thought. It's a big party. I like that.
Oh. Hi.
Oh, damn it. Okay, I don't know what that. Anyway, so wait, I want to take that off there just so I don't accidentally show something that I don't want to show.
Oh no.
Boom. Okay, it's Harper. It is. Hold on, I've got to. Like, I thought I had one open for my channel. So if I don't do it now, I'll forget, and then that's a sub.
Oh, there it is. I'll put that up there for you. Is that it?
Oh, up where? This one?
Or you want me to put it back there for you?
Oh no, I'm done with it. I'm gonna actually put that on my page and say
you're going to identify as a doggy.
Yes, because usually people think I'm a donkey, not a doggy. No, I'm gonna put. Well, I actually need to put several of them up there to show off her art. Okay, we got this one. Wait, making sure that's Harper and not the other one. What did I do with the other one? Okay, just to be safe. There's Discord. Oh, come on. Oh, I gotta close this first. Damn it. I think. Let's see if this is the one. Oh, I guess I didn't save it. Okay. I thought I put one somewhere I didn't know where it was. Oh. Okay, so we gotta get this one. There we go. Open. Where can I? There's got to be a spot where I can. Oh, here we go. Gotta make sure I put Harper and not herpes. Okay, let me see how that looks. Let's see, we'll post it. There it is. Damn that! I think the lighter actually works, and maybe just because I have a dark background on my browser, but he pops even more than the other one does. So Harper, yep, there it is. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's nice.
What?
That works. Thank you, Earl.
Oh.
Yeah, because, well, she said, I'll make another art piece with all 4 characters for you.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, because that'd be a lot easier, because then I could even show people, look, this is the evils and these are the gooders.
I have a question. What if it turns out one day you find out she really is your daughter?
Earl? Well, that means I owe her
Yeah.
mom a lot of back child support. And I've got a lot of time to make up with not hugging her, because we're not hugging. We're not huggers. I might buy her a little bicycle that has a little bell and a basket and the little tassels that she should have had when she was 4 years old. But since I didn't know she was mine, oh man, does that mean I got to buy you a car too now?
Yeah.
Fuck. This is going to be an expensive discovery if she's my daughter.
Oh.
But then again, I'm going to tell her she can't date until she's 80, which I don't think is going to be a problem. But just in case, I'll be on the front porch cleaning my shotgun when she has some suitors coming for her.
Oh.
You guys have a good night, because I'll be sitting right here on the porch still cleaning my gun. There's actually a song, a country song, that's all about that. Yeah, me and her mom think she's pretty special too, and we're going to keep her that way. But I'll be sitting here cleaning my gun on the porch waiting for you.
I have a question. You ever heard this gun is underground? You hold it, you can shoot it out if bullets go into it. I always see it in like video games and movies.
If I knew for sure what you're talking about, I'd say yeah, because I mean I watch a lot of war movies, so I'm sure I know what you're talking about. But it's just like, my brain's dead right now, GG. We've been doing this for 4 hours and 40 minutes. You're good. See, this is what I like kind of about smaller rooms. You can say, do what you want, and not have to worry about pissing other people off and get shit done. So that's why I say I don't mind having very few people in here, to be honest. But I mean, if I did have a bunch of, I have before, but at least right now I don't feel like I have to entertain people, because Earl's over there doing her little art thing, satisfying my desire of a heavenly hound dog.
Oh.
Or not even a hound. He's not a hound. He's a lab dog, but he's still a hellhound. And Harper, that's so funny. I will call him Herpes once in a while. Well, what would be? It would be Harper, Herpes, Hound.
You serious?
Well, I got Hellhound, so the Harper's last name's got to be Hound, don't it? They're brothers. Well, like that's they got the same daddy, same mommy. So yeah, I can't say that. Yeah, it's my story. I'm gonna tell it the way I want. Am I going to have to get a Hellhound hat and wear it so I can make doctrine like Ed does? No, I'm not going that far. Actually, he's the doctrine master. I have to actually talk to him in the lap to get stuff done.
Oh yeah, can I talk to you after the show real quick?
Yeah. Are you sure? Earl, are you done by chance, girl? I'm not trying to get rid of you, but I still got to feed the dog. Actually, they might still be outside, actually. Poor dogs. I'm such a bad parent.
Sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, I just want to cut her off, especially after she did all that. But hold on, I got caught. Yeah, I definitely couldn't do a 12-hour stream today with this cough.
Oh,
okay. Thank you. Yeah, I may actually stream later again tonight. Or I mean, I don't even know. Gigi probably might, with everybody that wants them to. But I'm going to actually shut this down because I got to go feed the dog. I got to let the dogs in first, then cut them, then get their food, and then I'm done again. But anyway, thanks for everybody. This was a blast. I actually enjoyed this one.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Wait. Yep, we got it. And it's all my, I don't know if I posted it on my post on the channel. So I even don't need a contest to name him. He's already named. It all worked out good. So thank you, everybody. I will talk to you later. And if at the very least, next Tuesday at 6:00, I guess now I'm promoting. Oh my God. I'm gonna do a stream and I forgot. We're gonna review Apologia video. Actually, I was debating between doing a Apologia one or a Bart Ehrman on how the apostles were martyred, or were they? ?
Well, yeah, I think I saw that video before.
Yeah, and then I went back and I actually started watching Apologias again, and I just like the way he presents it so much better. Plus, it has like Sean McDowell in it, who is really kind of like, I guess him and Paul G at one time did a stream together over this, and they're not so far apart as, say, like most Christians. I mean, most Christians will say they were all martyred, clearly and without a doubt. And Sean McDowell is like, well, let's slow down before we say this. So they ended up having a collaboration, and I think this is either like an outtake of part of that, or maybe him reviewing this or just mentioning Sean McDowell and doing his own thing. I don't remember exactly how it worked. Or it might be the same one because I didn't finish watching it because I don't want to watch it. You know, I want more of a response. Well, I've still gotten, I was going to ask you about that at some point because I've got those two, but I enlisted them because with me being gone and then you had your birthday stream and all that. I took them down, but I still have the body dysphoria one ready. All I have to do is, you know, put it back up and figure out, you know, which day we want to do it. And then also, what was the other one? Body dysphoria and the cognitive dissonance one all ready to go. So figure out what you're doing and pick. I might just go ahead and do it Saturday. You know, because I don't know how long Filbert or if Filbert streams every Saturday night. I don't want to step on him, but I mean, I was doing it way before anybody else was in that time slot. But I just, you know, to me, it doesn't matter. So yeah, just tell me when. It doesn't have to be right now. Well, it's not like we don't talk. So yeah, we're gonna do one on Grace Mod and how to believe on herpes. All right. With that, I'm actually shutting down so I can talk to Gigi, and I will talk to you all later. Or like I was saying, next Tuesday, 6 o'clock, we're doing the Apologia. I think I said that part. Video on his take of how the apostles died. Thank you. Okay, I may just put it in for a Saturday, the 2 Saturdays in a row, and see how that goes. But yeah. But thank you once again, Earl, for the awesome artwork. And I'm sure we get to share that tomorrow night. Yes. With that, I am out of here. See ya. Bye-bye. If I don't see any of you again because one of us is dead, we'll meet on the Rainbow Bridge. And the only reason I'm saying that is because that's where they say the dogs go. It's the Rainbow Bridge. And I watch a lot of, you know, your dog's going to die. Don't worry about it. There'll be the Rainbow Bridge after when you come back to life. And it's like, wait a second, I'm an atheist. We don't believe in this shit. But anyway, I'm out.